All right, everybody, welcome to Foo Gaming Live. There's more randomness. Check, 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 check. All right. Check, 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 check. Checking to see if everything's working. All right, so we're gonna be playing some games. I've loaded some classic titles into my console. Just going to play a little bit before sleepy time. It's a very late night edition of Foo Gaming Live. All right, we got Quentin in there. What's up, Quentin? Just chilling, people. Just chilling like a villain. Okay. Oh, there you go. What's up? I'm gonna see. As always, I'm gonna just see if this is working. Since I made those adjustments, it looks like I'll possibly fix the chat forever. What happened is that the OBS has this weird feature that it like magnetizes your cutouts. I don't know what this stuff. You know, when you're sizing stuff up, and it keeps sliding them around. I have to keep adjusting and fixing everything every time. I might have fixed it, hopefully. All right, so I noticed there's still people all over the internet complaining about this dlss5. I'm like, what's wrong with you people? There's definitely something wrong with you. And what's wrong with you is that you're a bunch of followers. That's what you are. A bunch of spineless followers, you son of a... All right, so we're going to look at a couple of videos. We're going to play a little bit of some classic PS1 titles. I'm going to be going back to Resident Evil 7, people. I'm going back to it soon. It's just a little too late at night to be dicking around with that. It's a cool game, but you know, I feel like I'm just backtracking. I'm lost. I'm lost in that title. You just got to like, I'm looking all over the place for where the hell do I go next? Sometimes I just like games that are like straightforward, you know? It's just the challenge of the battle. Like, you know, the game I was playing yesterday, one. It's like platforming or dudes are shooting and you're just ducking and, you know, it's just all reactive. It's not you just fucking looking all over a damn house like, where the hell's that key? I don't know. Where the fuck did I leave it? I know I left it somewhere around here. It's the I lost my keys, the game. Right? That's what it feels like sometimes. Take a nap, Lester. What does that mean? You being a troll? I've already taken a nap. My nap's already come. I've already taken a nap, but I will be going to sleep after this. This is a late night stream, people. Enjoy it. It's pretty cool. It's an amazing. It's a really good channel. It really is. It's this Foo TV guy. This guy's pretty amazing. He really is. All right. So, how you guys doing on this amazing Wednesday night? Or, well, it's not. Yeah. It's Wednesday. Officially, it's Wednesday, people. I just saw the clock. It's super duper late. I thought I wasn't going to have to fix anything, and guess what? I do. My StreamYard is not working. Let's see. I got this fixed right now. See this shit work. Come on. Let's go. Let's do this. There it is. Is it working? It's working. There's a lot of news in the world of boxing, people. I'm probably going to be doing a Foo Sports tomorrow. Seems like the perfect timing. All right, I'm going to go into my history real quick. Wait a second. 1 second. Is this shit got the... All right, I'm going to be going into my history, no Diddy. And I'm going to be looking for some of the videos I watched earlier today. This guy's still crying about this dlss5. I'm like, you guys are so fake. And I said it ad nauseum yesterday. I know that these guys, they're spineless. They'll go on forever and talk about we're not into this AI slop. But just like DRM, they didn't stand up to it. They just bent over and took it. They'll pretend that they care. Oh my God, the artist's vision is being ruined. So you don't give a shit. Fake, okay? I'm talking to Quentin, you PS3 fanboy. What the hell? I'm not a PS3 fanboy. The PS3 was a good console, it really was. But I'm not a fanboy. I wouldn't call myself a fanboy. What the hell? The fucking sound effect on that clip doesn't want to work. It's always something broken. Always. One second. I know karate. One second, I'm looking for this clip I was watching earlier where this guy was crying for no reason. Damn it. Hopefully I can find this shit. Yeah, I'm looking, and I don't exactly where dlss5. This might be it. Let's see. Oh no, actually that's not it. I saw this. I'm just looking through some of my history. 1 second, guys. Hopefully I can find this shit, because I was planning on watching this trash. Alright, so. Alright, I think I found it, okay? Alright, we're gonna be watching this shit right now and analyzing such an amazing video, right? I got like videos on top of videos. It's crazy. 1 second. All right. All right. I don't know what this audio's not working. Maybe I have it too low.
But not just how it looks. It's just the things that didn't analyze at all.
The fuck?
You know, they didn't have their tools.
Guy's got a video that's all black. The hell?
To analyze it, and maybe they were too excited to kind of see the flaws of this AI upscaler. I mean, plenty of gamers do not want their games to look like a fucking AI slop, but I guess they
all say this like they're in some weird ass cult. AI slop, AI slop. It looks like AI slop. This is actually the title of this video is Digital Foundry lied about dlss5. They're liars. They lied.
Feel that gamers want this, but it's not even just that. It's that there are flaws around this thing that they should have put in a lot more concern over. Instead, they were too giddy and too happy. And it's just like, bro, like this.
I mean, I just gotta be honest. People just love to talk straight out their ass. They just love it. Like they've been instructed by the hive mind that they need to hate this thing. And they don't even have like a good argument against it. They really don't. The thing doesn't even come out till later this year. It's coming out towards the end of the year. And they're already, I see guys all over the internet nitpicking it. Oh, look at that right there. That doesn't look right. Yeah, well, I've seen one of those fucking Marvel movies, the Wolverine ones, and they didn't finish the CGI, and the thing looked like there was dudes jumping, and there was just green backgrounds everywhere. If I judged that movie before they put all the CGI in there, that would be stupid.
This is technology that people didn't ask for, and sure, it might help developers who make ugly games make them pretty, but
you should play Marvel's Rise of the Imperfects. Pretty fun game. You can throw cars on certain levels if you are a strong enough character. I'll see if I check it out there, man. Maybe I'll install it before the end of the stream and try it out either on this stream or the next one.
At the end of the day, it's not really, it's like not, the character models look better, but they look AI.
What? I gotta skip out. Is this just all black? This is like the most lazy shit ever. It's just like
fucking tell me.
It's a black screen. Okay. Now he's gonna show something. All right, let's see this. Because these breakdowns people I've seen are the dumbest shit. But it's like I said, this is coming from like the Borg. These people they get together on the internet, little, I don't know, gaming groups or whatever the hell it is, and so they've decided that they target these different things on the internet, and so they've decided their queen, their hive mind queen, has decided that DLSS is trash, and so we need to go make up There's some of the weakest arguments ever to go against it.
Type shit. This isn't lighting, bro. Why are we pretending, bro? Like, I know that y'all know gamers don't want AI over their games like this, because all y'all gonna do is charge gamers for AI over their games like this. Even though,
are you a moron? I wish they would let me get on these channels. It's like, you're an idiot, aren't you? dlss5 is not. They're not charging you for it. Yeah, you need to buy possibly a higher end graphics card, but it's just a toggle switch, like ray tracing, like any of that stuff. And if anything, maybe this could bring the price of games down, because they could just come in there and just populate the game world with lighting, without these guys having to go all crazy with doing it by hand or whatever. You know, they could. This gives you detailed lighting without the developers having to do it. It just does it, right?
Software shouldn't cost anything. Well, maybe it should cost something, but I'm pretty sure you guys are going to charge an arm and a leg and force people to buy hardware.
He must be force people to buy hardware. They're forcing you to buy it. You can have a piece of hardware that is really poor at producing ray tracing, right? At running games using high levels of ray tracing. Actually, I think most people's hardware is like that. Ray tracing is very resource intensive. And that's why a lot of people don't even run it. They don't care about it, right? So to say that they're forcing you to buy new hardware just so you have better lighting in your games it's just a stupid idea. It's a dumb thing to think, really is. But once again, like I said, they have these really weak arguments. They're going to force us to buy more hardware. Buy the fucking hardware. Do it now.
To even make this software do what it does in the first place. But it ain't lighting. Let's not pretend. Like you gonna tell me that this is lighting? I mean, look at this. Let's start from the top of her face, okay? Like, we're not even gonna do hair yet.
You gonna tell me that this is lighting? Nah, this ain't just lighting. This is magic. That character model on the right looks way better than the one on the left. Way better. Okay? I said it yesterday. That character on the left looks like a fucking PS2 game. Okay? It looks like some character out of like Shadows of Rome. Like, how do you got character models that look like that? That's embarrassing. AAA studio producing a female character that looks like that. What is that? And this whole what's stylized. It's like, no, they're going for realism. These idiots think they really wanted the character to look like that. I don't think so. The one on the right looks far more real. The one on the left looks like a damn cartoon that some kid drew with some crayons.
Let's just start at the eyebrows. Look at the eyebrows.
Let's just start with the eyebrows. Look at him. It looks like a cartoon. A cartoon.
You mean to tell me that?
You're going to tell me, look, this game is supposed to be scary. You know what really breaks the immersion is when you're in a scary world with a fucking cartoon anime. Like this, no joke, this shit to me looks like high-res 4K Nintendo Mii's. You remember the Nintendo Mii's? That's what that thing looks like on the left. It looks like a Mii. Not me. Like Nintendo Wii. They used to have these little avatars. They called them the Mii's. And that's what that thing on the left looks like. These guys are just like, they're mentally ill or something. To tell me that fucking thing on the right doesn't look better than the one on the left, it just shows that you're gay. Just saying, that seems like a pretty attractive woman. I know she's not real, she's AI, but she definitely looks a lot more attractive than the one on the left, right? Unless you're like, I don't know, dating cartoons. Cartoons.
Hiding made her eyebrows fuller, darker, and longer. That's what you're gonna tell me. You're gonna move down to the eyes. Her eyes has that much more puffing at the top of the eye. Or you telling me that her eyes are now bigger because of lighting? Right? You're telling me that she has dark eyeshadow under her eyelid because that's better lighting. You're telling me that, like, the way her eyes are curved, the way her irises sizes are.
How dumb do you have to be? And what another funny thing about this is that the developers of this game, Resident Evil Requiem, came out and said they loved the way this thing looks. The way that made that character look more like the actress who actually played the character on the left. If there's actually pictures online of this actress on the right, and this new dlss5 actually makes it look like the actress. The one on the left does not look like her. It looks like a cartoon. Maybe it's a limitation of the hardware. I don't know. But that one on the right looks so much more detailed. Like, look at the lips. Look at all that detail. You look at the nose, under the nose, you see the shadowing in there. Around the eyes, all that shadowing. The eyes themselves look way more realistic. Everything about it looks more realistic. You see the way the light is on the forehead, the difference of the textures on the face. Like, the shit looks like a photograph of a person. And what these idiots don't understand is that this thing moves around. They're just looking at photographs. Imagine when you see this thing moving in real time and the lighting, this very sophisticated, very high level lighting is moving all around the character's face. I mean, it might actually look like you're playing a movie.
Listen, you could say that the lighting in the iris is a technology. Sure, I'll take that, right? But you're not going to fucking tell me that when I move down and I see her nose, that she ain't got a nose job, bro.
It's just amazing that they're crying about amazing looking graphics. Like, isn't this what you want? Immersion, right? You motherfuckers love watching movies, don't you? Why you don't want to go and play a video game that looks like a movie? You know how much more scary the video games would be, Resident Evil in the future, when the characters look like that, right? You can connect more to that kind of character that looks human than one that looks like a cartoon character, right? I noticed a lot of Sony fans mad at the Xbox Helix. From what I hear, the Helix might actually be having this same technology in there. Yeah, of course they're mad because Sony doesn't know when the hell their stuff's coming out. They haven't made any real announcements. Xbox is putting specs out there, and from what I hear, the Helix is way more powerful than the PS6. So they don't like that. You know, these guys don't like that.
You're not gonna fucking tell me that the indentation on her top lip ain't redone. You ain't gonna tell me that the laugh lines on her face ain't like now there. You're not gonna sit there and tell me that she didn't get collagen implants in her lips.
What? It's like, is this a troll or something? Like, what kind of video is this? It's funny that he's literally mad he has to see the art as the artist intended it. Exactly, Bob. Look. Let's go back again. 1 second. We got to get some the right fitting music in here. Got to get the right music for this man that's lost his penis in the war. All right, so look at that. Like Bob said, look at the cheekbones here. You could see every detail of this character model's face. I mean, it's just crazy to say that, right? When you look at this thing on the right, it looks like a photograph, but that is actually a 3D model in a video game, right? And these guys are all crying, but they haven't seen any of this stuff in motion yet. There's only, for the most part, there's been just a couple of images released. I saw this guy earlier today. His name is Review Tech USA. He was talking about this, and he's like, he has to cater to these morons. And he's like, oh, well, I have to be honest and not completely cater to the crowd. So he's admitting that he does cater to the crowd. And he says, oh, well, it looks good sometimes, but most of the time it doesn't. And how would you know this? How would you know it doesn't look good most of the time? He doesn't. He just made it up, right? He's just catering to this crowd of retards. And it's probably like Quentin said, maybe these are a bunch of butthurt Sony fanboys that know that they're not going to be able to afford this shit. Possibly. Or this won't be able to run on their PlayStation. Maybe they're a little butthurt that they spent $700 or $800 on a PlayStation 5 Pro, and it can't do anything near to this. Because those dudes, people, look, they thought, oh, we have the best version of on the console of the Resident Evil Rectum. I'm just gonna call it that for now on, because I think it's kind of funny. Resident Evil Requiem. All right, they thought they had the best version, but the reality is that the one they have is the one that's on the left. That's the one that the console is going to have. In another couple of months, in this year, this technology is coming out. And that image you see on the right side is the one that the PC is going to have. Now, the consoles are going to get it eventually, down the line with the next Xbox. But that is what that's going to look like on the PC. So, I mean, look, the difference is undeniable. Right? They're going to be looking at the fucking PC players and be like, oh shit, I hate it. It's garbage. It looks ugly.
We're going to move down to the eyes. Her eyes has that much more puffum at the top of the eye. Are you telling me that her eyes...
Are you telling me that those eyes look like real eyes? Because they do. That looks like a real fucking woman.
They're now bigger because of lighting, right? You're telling me that she has dark eyeshadow under her eyelid because that's better lighting. You're telling me
Better lighting. Look. You see the character. I don't know if you guys noticed it. You look at the face. You can actually see the makeup. Kind of like it looks sort of like because she's supposed to be in the rain in this image. So it looks, and you can see the picture on the left is also trying to represent this. She has shadowing under her eyes and eyeshadow, and you can see the rain, right, and the makeup mixed in with it on her face. Everything is represented a billion times better on the right. It's so much more nuanced. Everything about it is like, I mean, we're talking, this shit looks like it's like 30 years in time in game graphics. It looks like it's a huge leap. Huge leap in technology. Again, I could tell you, like, look, dudes, you know this. Look, if you looked at this picture and I didn't tell you it was a fucking video game and I just cut off that cartoon character on the left and say, hey, this is my friend Susie. Like, you might actually think that's a real person. You're like, oh, yeah, she's pretty.
that, like, the way her eyes are.
If I told you that about the character on the left, oh, that's my friend Susie. It's like, are you mentally ill? You're friends with a cartoon? Where do you live? Toontown?
The way her irises sizes are. Listen, you could say that the lighting in the iris is a technology. Sure, I'll take that, right? But you're not gonna fucking tell me that when I move down and I see her nose, that she ain't got a nose job, bro. You're not gonna fucking tell me that the indention.
I don't know. This guy, I don't even know. Sorry, people. I'm not gonna watch too much of this because everything he's saying is retarded. Hey, Fu, what do you think about the top ranked DAZN deal? I think it's opening the door for Top Rank to start working with Turkey Alley Chicken. I think that's one of the things. And, you know, it just, you know, Top Rank's going to work. Great. They found a home for, to bring, you know, to now have their boxing back. Because I said it yesterday, these guys been in limbo for a little while now. It shows me that they're not, you know, they're still in the industry. They're here. They're not going to win it because, I mean, they got a behemoth in that Zuffa stuff. I don't think most of these promoters will be able to hang with those guys. But it's still cool, you know, this sort of competition. But I don't know if they're gonna really be competing on that much. Because look, isn't Turkey Alley Shake on DAZN? I think they're both on DAZN. So it's not going to be very hard to make those fights. You know, these aren't like rival networks or streaming services. So I don't know who does Bob even have nowadays? Fighter wise. I don't even know. All right.
Her top lift ain't redone. You ain't gonna tell me that the laugh lines on her face ain't like now there. You're not gonna sit there and tell me that she didn't get collagen implant.
Sounds like a dude in denial of his good the graphics are, of how good the graphics are, I guess. Yeah, that's what this is what I'm telling you, Quentin, and you know the people that watched my last stream. When I saw this, right, I was like blown away. I was like, this looks really impressive. This is some of the possibly the most impressive tech I've seen in a long time. We're talking about like 10 years of possibly 20 years. Because I mean, after the Xbox 360, we didn't really have a jump in quality like this. Like this is a massive jump. I mean, really look, you have to be blind not to see how impressive that picture is on the right compared to the one on the left. The one on the left literally looks like beneath GameCube. I'll tell you, it looks like a PS2 game. I don't know what Capcom was doing, but I mean, is that their ideal? It's stylized. Well, if that's the case, then why does Leon look real? Like he looks way more realistic than that female character. I don't know.
Y'all not digital.
Yo, this guy put out a video that's over an hour long of just making stupid points. What is he's trying to prove? What?
$1,000 earlobes you looking at. You see, these are regular earlobes.
Let's see this again.
It's a cloud.
Now that he's cut off the picture on the left, it's like, oh wow, there's a real woman in there.
OD day. But more on that later. But Jesus, even the ears look off. Look, I'm not saying that the ears don't look better. It looked better. But because it's AI.
Okay.
And so, like, while running, we're going to see how this look. Notice, they haven't done any action scenes, bro. They haven't done any.
Yeah, bro, it's not finished, bro. Yo, bro, it's not done, bro. It's not done.
Fast movement, nothing. right?
But you notice how their intention, I'm telling you, there's like hundreds of people, if not thousands, that are doing this kind of shitty garbage nitpicking for no good reason at all. Yeah, I told you, this is one of the main reasons I stopped following gaming media, because it's like a bunch of overly negative pricks. And I don't know what their problem is. It looks great. It looks great. Shut up. That's what the developers should come out. They could go on Twitter or X, whatever they call it nowadays, and just say, it looks great. Shut the fuck up. What's wrong with you? What have you made? Nothing.
Oh, for sure, gotta be, right? It's gonna be some issues in this regardless, and they're gonna.
There's gonna be some issues regardless. It's gonna be broken. Watch. Just watch. Listen to my words. It's gonna be garbage. Like, why? Why are you so negative? For what? How many times did P. Diddy touch you?
Of dollars for this. That's why it's weird.
Wait, but he's going and talking about money? Now he's talking about money.
For sure, gotta be, right? It's gonna be some issues in this regardless, and they're gonna want people to pay thousands of dollars.
They're gonna want people to pay thousands of dollars for this. Thousands of dollars. I see dead people.
That's why it's weird. It's gonna be thousands of dollars for this. Look at them earlobes. That's $1,000 earlobes you're looking at. You see, these are regular earlobes for the regular price, right? And you got the hair that pulls back around and behind the earlobe, with some hair going over the actual ear and down, right? That's the
I can't say. I can't keep saying it. They'll probably report me to YouTube. This has got to be one of the stupidest videos I've ever seen. And I've seen a lot of stupid videos. This motherfucker got 307 likes for this video. 307. In 12 hours, they gave him 3.6 thousand views. That's what I tell you. This platform is absolute trash. Absolute garbage. And the reason he gets these views, for real, I'm telling you, people, that this has got to be the fucking Sony fanboys, because they're some of the most disgusting people in the gaming community. I think it really is probably them being butthurt, because that Sony PlayStation 5 Pro just came out just a year ago? Dude's going out spending probably $800 on that thing, and then they see this shit come out that makes your PS5 Pro look like garbage. Because that's what it is, Sony fanboys. It's garbage. Garbage. You just wasted your money. You wasted your money. That's what you did. Let that rub in. Let it rub in. Like Diddy would rub you. Anyway, so that's an ear. That's an ear, people. Look, that's a really shitty looking ear. The other ear looks better. The AI slop ear looks better, not the average slop.
Why would you want fake shit on your PCs? Why would you want them to trick your PC into believing something, or trick your PC into seeing frames per second, or act like this is fucking lighting when it's clearly AI slop? Clearly. It's not even like, it's clear AI slop. It's not like, oh, you gotta look closer at it. You can look at it from the exact view. It looks like every single piece of AI slop out there on Twitter today.
It's a very special technology showcase, I would say.
Yeah, I think
AI slop. I own a PlayStation 5. This shit makes my PS5 look like garbage. Garbage. I bet if I was able to interview this guy, I would say, so what consoles do you own? Well, I own a PS5. What else? PS4. What else? PS3. That's probably what it is. I told you, these guys are the worst. Because a lot of Xbox players, they buy everything. From my experience, they buy everything. Like myself, I own all the consoles. PC, consoles, all of it. Handhelds, of all the brands. These guys are like man-childs. That's what they are.
we should kick off with what is dlss5.
Like this reminds me of like what little kids used to do in school when they were angry because they owned only one of the consoles. And so they were pissed off and they would bicker with each other. I'm telling you, look, they see that technology and they're like, my system can't run that. That's dlss5. And they're running it currently on two 5090 cards, which is like I said it yesterday. It's like, I think it's like maybe $1,000. No, actually, sorry, not $1,000. It's like $10,000 for those two cards. And then you got to factor in the boards that go in, you know, the motherboard they put in there. It's probably crazy. The stuff they put in there, you know, they built a rig to run this thing and it's running on 259 cards. Obviously, they're going to get them cheaper, but still, you know, if you were to buy that in the market, just the 2 cards alone could run you like $10,000, right? That's a lot for some ears, some pretty ears.
Well, how do you describe it, Oliver? I mean, it is basically an attempt to, well, you know, traditionally you would see like an increase in hardware technology performance.
Yeah, that looked like a PS2 earlobe. Yeah, I mean, come on, the character model looked terrible. I was like shocked by how bad it looked.
That would enable new lighting techniques. But I think what NVIDIA are essentially trying to do is kind of like bypass all of that, taking us like a generation or 2 beyond lighting as it's seen today, and it's done entirely through machine learning with a new...
As I was saying to you earlier this afternoon, I think these basement dwellers are feeling super spicy because the characters are less relatable to. What do you mean by that? Why? Because these guys have eyes like, they're like, wait, I gotta zoom in. I hate this. It's ugly. I hate AI slop. I don't like AI slop. I hate it.
New form of DLSS that is complementary to the existing ones, frame generation and super resolution. So yeah, it's basically like a new string to the bow of DLSS. But you know,
I really don't like when they make examples using off-screen images that they've recorded from a phone or camera, like onto a TV instead of cutting it raw, like some of the
you don't like anything.
Other footage that they have on here, but let's make it work. All right, so here's an example of dlss5 when it's on, right? And we're going environmental, right? Where I think one of the biggest weaknesses of this thing is, right? It's environmental, looks nice, then it goes into off, and it still looks nice, but something looks different. And what it is it looks less flat. Like you can kind of see the background. You can see the trees are closer and the background is further in.
I'm telling you, the hive mind told them. The queen, the red queen told them. And so now they have to try to pretend to pick this apart, and they just end up looking stupid.
Distance, and it has a fog to the background. It's more clear up close, fog to the background. That's what you see in real life. But when they turn it back on, it looks closer. Like everything looks bunched together. It looks slightly.
And why would that be a problem? Maybe it's supposed to look closer because obviously that character is not that far away from whatever you're looking at.
Flatter because it removed some of the fog.
Everything looks bad with this technology. I'm going to go with all my buddies on the internet where I'm supposed to hate this, right? Like DRM, right?
Things brighter. Like this thing is just making stuff brighter. But at the same time, adding textures when it's a face. When it's an environment, it makes things brighter and darker. And it has some sort of how do you say it? Like it's like a telescope type of look to where.
Oh my God, telescope kind of look. Oh wait, I'm gonna see what it looks like off and try to analyze what he's analyzing. Give 1 second, guys. I know it's kind of annoying. These people are annoying. They're annoying me.
Bypass all of that, taking us like a generation or 2 beyond lighting as it's...
So these guys know what they're talking about. If you guys want to know about this technology, you watch these guys that they're bashing. The name of their channel is called Digital Foundry, right? And then this guy's saying they lied. You're an idiot. Why would they lie? It looks amazing.
Seen today, and it's done entirely through machine learning with a new form of DLSS that is complementary to the existing ones, frame generation and super resolution. So yeah, it's basically like a new string to the bow of DLSS. But you know,
I really don't like when they make examples using off-screen images that they've recorded from a phone or camera.
I'm gonna skip ahead
onto a TV and that. But if they do, I hope it's not like crazy stuff that you need to do in order to get this type of result.
I think the more we watch of these different videos, you're going to find their real and what's the real motive behind this. And I think it's just the fact that they feel inferior. I'm telling you, those PlayStation fanboys, a lot of them are the worst of the worst Because when I started hearing this, I've heard there's this huge wave. They said there's so many people that are angry about this. It reminds me of when Rise was coming out. And it looked amazing. And it was only on the Xbox and PC. And they said there's so much negativity. And I'm just like, what? Where's this negativity coming from? Oh, guess who it's coming from? The majority of the console owners. And what console is the number one console on the market? The PS5, right? So it's a bunch of fucking Sony fanboys. That's what it is. And I bet the more we watch this, he's going to start letting that out.
Things change. We don't know. You can show us this little tidbit here and say,
I just bought my PlayStation 5 Pro. Why does this look so much better? I mean, it looks like trash. It's ugly.
a bit of a no-brainer, but no, it's actually a brainer, bro, because we don't know how it runs. We don't know what it's running on.
We don't know how it runs. It's garbage. You see what he's doing? Secretly, he thinks his shit looks amazing. That's why I'm making a joke yesterday. It's like some guy in high school. He's like a big jock. He's like, I'm not gay. I'm not gay. I love tits. I love women. 5 years later, here's my husband, Bill. That's what this guy's like. He's going to talk shit all day about this and say, I think it looks like trash, garbage. But if somebody said, hey, bro, I'm going to buy, you want me to buy you one of these? Actually, NVIDIA comes on and says, we're going to supply you with one. Do you want one? Do you want one of these rigs that runs this new dlss5? He'll be like, no, it's garbage. Of course he wouldn't say that.
You don't know how to get to this point. Let's see if they talk about that. But if they do, I hope it's not like crazy stuff that you need to do in order to get this type of result.
What's quite interesting about this is NVIDIA's stated intention for the technology. They're kind of like looking at this as almost kind of like trying to anticipate the original fully realized vision of the game developers here. This demo is actually quite interesting in terms of its technical makeup, in that it's using an RTX 5090 to run the past-based version of Resident Evil, but there's a second 5090 that's actually doing the dlss5 pass there.
Wait. So there's two 5090s. So you looking at $5,000 to $6,000 on just chips to get the results that you just saw, and you didn't even.
Wrong. If you were to buy two 5090s, you would be approaching probably 10 grand. Okay? Wait. But he's forgetting the part where they said they're going to be optimizing this technology to run it on a single card. He's not going to tell you that part, right? Won't do that. And you got to keep in mind that the new Xbox supposedly is very high end, from what I hear. They're working with AMD. And I heard they're going to have a technology. This is what I heard before they even brought this out, NVIDIA. They said they had a technology that'll go in there and basically like remaster all these old games. So it's probably the same technology. Well, you know, it'd be really funny if the weaker PS6 doesn't have that kind of technology. Now that would be hilarious.
Or they didn't even.
But you would hear these phony Sony band fanboys come on droves. I don't care. Who cares? I don't care that everything looks better on the Xbox. I like Last of Us too. I'm playing God of War again. I'm playing Last of Us Remaster 10. You know how many times they remastered Last of Us? I put money that Sony is going to re-release Last of Us again on the PS6. Watch. And they're saying now with 4K, 120 frames for $80. That's probably what they're going to do.
Show gameplay. They just showed like you in a situation. They didn't show no action, no fighting, no shooting, nothing that stresses it. But clearly, if you need 259,
clearly your butt hurt. And I'm starting to understand why these guys are crying all over the internet. It's not that this looks bad. It's that they're fucking jealous that other people on the PC, mostly the PC master race, will be the first ones to get this technology. So later this year, I'm going to make as many videos as I can showing these guys. I'm like, oh shit, Resident Evil, Requiem, PC versus PlayStation 5 Pro. And then they're going to show that shit. It's going to look like a fucking, a me from the Nintendo Wii. And these guys are going to be in the comments like, But you know, the YouTube won't let me. They won't push my my videos. So, damn it.
Get this
Maybe
result.
by then I'll have a million subscribers. Most likely, I'm confident. I'm very confident.
And they tested with two 5090s. They went and showed it off. They needed two 5090s. There's a problem if you got to use one. Nobody's going to buy two 5090s. That means it's going to be less than the 1% of PC players who buy 5090s, who own the 5090. It's going to be even less to have two of them. That's going to use two of them for a handful of games. That don't even make sense.
Well, you know what doesn't make any sense? You're talking all this shit and you don't even know how the hell this technology works. Okay? First of all, they've already explained that it's not going to be built for two graphics cards. There's not even like really a graphics cards in the market anymore that really do SLI anymore. That's not a common thing. They did this just for demo purposes because they're using raw power. When this thing comes to the market, like many other engines, lighting engines or whatever, you know, they just brute force it. But when it comes out, it's all gonna be optimized. That's what's gonna happen. You're probably gonna have sliders, right? Oh, level of detail. Oh, what having there's like a detail cone in a certain area. This technology will show that kind of thing. They'll do all kinds of stuff to optimize this. But again, this gives them a sense of hope, right? That, well, no one's going to be able to run this. It looks like garbage. But, like, no one's going to look, two graphics cards. No one's going to be able to run this. Oh, it's going to run like crap. It just sounds like a guy who's butthurt. Very, very butthurt. And this video is actually showing me what this really is, all this rage around this technology. And it really is just a bunch of most likely butthurt Sony fanboys who bought a PS5 Pro and it can't compete with the PC anymore.
Like I don't, and they still it like honest like art like Nvidia loves to show off frame rates, and they didn't show anything about frame rates on this. They didn't show anything moving. They didn't show anything going. They didn't show nothing, right? They just showed people standing still in the world. That's what they showed, or talking, standing still in the world. That's it. They showed nothing.
Yeah, guys, just so you know, these games, this technology is only going to be used for characters standing still in the world. It's not going to be used for gameplay. It's just going to be characters standing still in the world.
And that lets me know that there's something wrong with the frame rate. And then on top of that, you got 250-90. So fucking guaranteed that there is something wrong with the frame rates, bro. There's something wrong with the fucking frame rates. I don't care what nobody says. There is something wrong with the frame rate. And that's ridiculous. So it's like,
that's ridiculous. And it's like over an hour of a man with sand in his vagina.
Though, like, you need to, man, bruh. This shit, bruh, watch. Okay. Hey. For any of y'all looking forward to it, I hope get 250-90s if you want it to look like that. Otherwise, you're gonna get 159.
He didn't even, he's over here talking about Digital Foundry, and he didn't even watch the fucking video. Because Digital Foundry, well, actually not even Digital Foundry, Nvidia came out and they said that this technology is going to be built for a single GPU, and they're already running it. They're already testing it at their Nvidia facilities. I think they have many. I assume they have many of them. They said that the testing they're doing, this is being built for a single GPU. That's what it's for, right? So you're not going to have to buy two 5090s to run this technology. But once again, he's kind of letting the cat out the bag, and he's just happy with the idea that people will not be able to acquire this, right? Oh, you're going to have to buy two GPUs. Oh. It looks like garbage, but I sound very butthurt that I can't get it. Why can't you get it, sir? Because you own just consoles? Right? PlayStation, most likely.
It's going to run at 5 frames per second, some bullshit like that, and you know it's going to be nothing to show off.
They're building it to run at 5 frames per second. That makes sense.
Show off still pictures, just like they're doing right here. Oh, look how this looks. All right, move around. I get into a fight. Nah, I don't feel like it. My mouth below 30. I just wouldn't use it.
The butt hurt is on a whole nother level. 1 second.
what they're showing. You know what I'm saying? But y'all say, oh, it's 120. Whatever, bro. They're past 120. They're giving you fake frames right now. Now they're giving you fake fucking...
Guess what's funny is that the new consoles are going to be giving you fake frames. It's already been confirmed. I know the Xbox has already been confirmed to be doing it. They're doing frame interpolation. The same as the PlayStation. No, there's no doubt that the PlayStation is going to be doing interpolation. This is the way this stuff is going. If they're going to be pushing... very, very, very high fidelity graphics, because now they can actually achieve, a high level of ray tracing. In order to step into that next level of graphics fidelity, they have to be able to do a lot of ray tracing. And so you imagine, like, Uncharted looks pretty good, but imagine if they're using just like all kinds of ray tracing effects. They might actually be able to achieve some really amazing results, but at 30 frames. And so what they'll do is they'll say, well, we're going to give you the option to turn on or turn off these effects. You can play the game with no ray tracing. I'm pretty sure they might give you that option on the consoles, but they'll probably give you another option that allows you to use ray tracing and use interpolation along with it. So now it looks like a smooth 60 frames. Anybody that's ever done that with a very high quality game ran interpolation with it. Like if your hardware can only hit 40 or 50 frames, the interpolation makes it look very good. It definitely makes it look better than 30 frames. So there's nothing wrong with that. I don't know what the fuck this guy, again, all he's crying about is the fact that he can't afford this. I mean, it looks great. Like, why are you crying so much? And I don't think it's that, I think he's just a guy who just bought a PlayStation 5 Pro and felt very special. And now he doesn't feel too special anymore.
Fucking fidelity too. You know what I'm saying? Like, just giving you fake on top of fake, but charge you a fucking premium, over premium, to get this fake shit. That's software. They could easily they don't got to replicate it. It's not costing them a lot of money to sit there and manufacture the parts. No, they don't got to manufacture and buy extra parts. They have it on software. They just copy it and put it on a goddamn, bruh. I swear to God, bro, this shit crazy to me, but it's still. It's
like, software. Did you know that games like, some of the most intense games are actually printed on software, on disk. Then you pop that into your system. You know what happens? The software, it's all like processed by this thing called hardware. You know that? Did you know that, sir? It's processed by this thing called hardware. And a lot of times when that software has some really fucking high-end stuff on it, graphics, whatever, sound and all that, you need the hardware to support that. And so I'm going to assume, since they're running 25090s, that this software requires some pretty good hardware.
It's just the lie. That's the main thing. I don't like when Digital Foundry lies or ignores things that should be concerning them, especially when it comes to PC shit. But when it comes to everything else, they nitpick it. Oh, it dropped one frame here. Like,
yeah. Okay, shut up. You're fucking annoying. Sorry, people. I made you watch that for so long. Sorry. But I think actually after watching that, because I watched just a tiny bit of it today, after watching that, I'm starting to understand what's really going on here. The butthurt is real. All right. So we got Review Tech USA. He put out a video. It'd be nice if Digital Foundry addresses this. Because there's a lot of people out there throwing Digital Foundry under the bus, saying that they're trash and that how dare they support this. All right. 1 second. All right. So I'm going to go to Review Tech USA. Review Tech USA. Moment. So guy's a pretty well-known tech guy on the internet. Recently went kind of insane and deleted his entire channel. He did, as they call it, he nuked it. And then he created another channel. I think he was high. And he ended up destroying or deleting a channel that had over 1 million subscribers. And now he has, what's funny is that he's now back on the platform after deleting his page. And now he has 93.2K subscribers. You know how stupid he is? He basically just took his money and threw it right into the trash. Right? Because before he commanded a very large community. And now he has, I mean, that's a decent amount of people there, 93.2. But He used to have 1 million. All right, 1 second, people. I think I'm going to the video right now. 1 minute. All right, so here it is. This is very clearly AI slop. It's all right. This is making the rounds all over the internet right now, and I think I know what it is. It's pure jealousy.
Boss.
I just wanted some sauce on those zingers.
How's everyone doing? I'm hoping you're having an awesome day, and I'm back with gameplay again because it was pretty popular, which I'm shocked. But anyway, here we are, some old Elden Ring footage I got from 2024. Enjoy. Couple shameless plugs. First and foremost, make sure you subscribe to this channel, Review Tech USA. Leave a like and a comment. It helps out in the algorithm. And also check out my ASMR channel called Tech25 ASMR. I'll have links to everything I mentioned below in the description and top pin comment. So at their GPU technology conference, NVIDIA unveiled dlss5. They just recently released dlss 4.5, but one of the things they flex with dlss5 is its real-time generative AI that reworks visuals and adds what they say is photorealism to the images. And there is a lot of people like Digital Foundry.
Imagine how amazing boxing games will look with this technology. Like when I saw that, I was like, that's going to look amazing for so many games, especially horror games. To have photorealism, they don't understand how amazing that's going to be in photorealism in a horror game it's going to change the experience. It's going to make it 100 times more scary. When you if you look at a game like Resident Evil 7, dude, it would not shock me. It won't shock me at all if they implement this technology into just pre-existing Resident Evil games. They're already putting it into Resident Evil Requiem. So you don't think they're going to put it into the other Resident Evil games, like Resident Evil 7, Resident Evil 8? That's what they don't like. This guy's like, there's just a couple of games that are going to have it. And how do you know that? Because I know that DLSS, or whatever they called it, they were patching this technology, different technologies, like ray tracing, into all these different titles. They were going back and patching it in. You got RTX Remix right now. They're patching this ray tracing into all these old games. So no, it's not going to just be a couple of games. It might actually end up being hundreds, if not maybe even 1,000 or more games. Okay. So this is the thing just annoys me because they're just overly negative. And again, I see it comes from a place of pure jealousy. The fact that they already bought I'm telling you, they probably got a PlayStation. That's what it is. They're always the biggest mouth on the internet. They're the largest crowd. That's the highest selling console. So of course, if there's a bunch of people crying online, it's going to be them, the PlayStation fanboys. Because you think people that buy a Nintendo Switch they don't care that much about this unless they own a PlayStation. But if that's what you're buying, a Nintendo Switch, and that's all you're playing, then you're not huge into graphics to begin with. But you think PC fanboys are the ones all over the internet crying about this shit? I doubt it, because they're going to be able to experience this. It's those Sony fanboys that aren't going to experience this if they don't own a high-end PC. And a lot of those guys don't own a high-end PC. They went out and they spent $800 on their PS5 Pro, right? That's what they did. And they felt real special, but not anymore.
Which were praising this, saying that it looks incredible. And I will admit, I'm not just going to go with the herd here, that there were some...
I remember Alan... he was like, oh yeah, foo, I got to give you credit. He really thought, because I told him that the Xbox ain't done, man. They're not done. Not only are they not done, but they might actually have from what I hear, they have a beast of a console coming out. Super beast. So it's there to compete with high-end PCs. That's what they're building. All those PlayStation fanboys were saying Xbox is dead. Now the Helix is coming out. It's got them shook. And maybe it does, right? It probably, especially, they have a way of lying to themselves. I remember what they kept saying for years, that Xbox got no games. Xbox got no games. And now who doesn't have games? Sony has no games. Sony's got games. They got God of War 1 and 2. They got Ragnarok. Okay, look, God of War Ragnarok is on the PlayStation 4. The other God of War before that, PS4. Spider-Man 1, I think 1 and 2 were on the PS4. Am I wrong? That's on the PlayStation 5, right? Uncharted 4. The Uncharted games on this PS5, they're all PS4 games. And then what else do they got? Horizon 1 and 2, they're both on the PS4. What else do they got? Ghost of Tsushima, maybe this new one. I guess maybe that's the only game that's not on the... I mean, almost everything they have is a PS4 game. Where's their new titles? Where's the new shit? There's nothing. They don't make games anymore.
Especially like background details and shadows that were impressive.
And with this new hybrid console, the Xbox is going... I've told people the Xbox is going for the software because they know that they've accumulated a lot of game studios. And they have a very well-oiled machine that's putting out software all the time. Sony cannot compete with, not Sony or Nintendo cannot fuck with Xbox when it comes to games, right? I don't know if you guys noticed, but these guys are churning out game after game after game after game. Sometimes they got like in a month, they'll put out 3-4 games. What's the last release Sony put out? Right? Somebody comes in here in the comments, tell me, what's the last release? They really don't put out games anymore. They don't make games. They're trying to live off of third party licensing fees. But in the next generation, I think the plan for the Xbox is to break down the walls, really. It's to open up the console to all of the storefronts. And so what's going to happen is what this does is that this disrupts the market because all those Sony fanboys are going to be like, okay, PlayStation. Oh, yeah, you're in a fucking bubble. Oh, Sony doesn't want to get out of that bubble because all their money is in third-party licensing fees. So once they start stepping out of the bubble, they start losing money. And the last thing they want is for you to start thinking of getting out of their bubble, right? Because watch, what's going to happen is they're going to look over here. The gamers are going to look at Sony's new shit, which is just more of the same. It's the PlayStation 6 lives in the same bubble that the PS5 and 4 lived in. And then they're going to look over here and the Xbox is going to be like Steam, GOG, plays all these games for decades worth of PC software. And from what I hear, again, they're using the AI shit to start doing what you saw in that Resident Evil thing with the DLSS. They're supposedly going to use that on loads of games, Xbox original titles, Xbox 360 titles, Xbox One titles, possibly Xbox Series console titles. They're going to add this kind of AI stuff, right? You got to keep in mind, Sony are a bunch of penny pinchers. There's almost no way in hell that they're going to allow you to just hit a switch and now you're going to get better graphics. They're not going to do that. I mean, these motherfuckers charge you $80 or $70 for a 4K patch. Uncharted, the Thieves Collection or whatever. The first thing they put out, when they put out the PS5, they just fucking threw a PlayStation 4 game on there and they're charging like what, $50, $70 for what? A 4K patch? Dude, they did this so many times. They put out Death Stranding again. They got 4K now, and it's probably not even real 4K. And they're charging you again. They keep just charging you and charging you. You think they're going to charge you just to literally just use your hardware just to have 4K now, right? Which on PC is basic fucking shit. 4K is basic. Any game you own, you can get games from fucking 20 years ago, throw them in your PC, and then go and set it. Look, if it doesn't allow 4K, you can get a patch online. Boom, now it does 4K. No one's charged you another fucking $20 for like, oh, it's a remaster just because it's 4K now, just for a resolution. They're going to charge. This is what Sony does. They charge you for resolution bumps. And this is why I don't like this company for so many different reasons. My Xbox, when I got the Xbox Series X and the Xbox One X, when they put out that updated piece of hardware, everything was updated for free. They're putting like game after game. Do you know how many updates they put on there? PlayStation wasn't doing anything. They're updating almost nothing with that PS4 Pro. Almost nothing. And then Xbox puts out the Series X console, right? And Series S. But the Series X was getting all kinds of updates. Gears of War, day one, 120 frames, 4K, all this new ray tracing features and all this shit. Guess how much it costed? $0. But Sony's like, we got Uncharted 4, baby. Now it's in 4K. Huh? And we're like, yeah, baby. How much does it cost, Sony? $50. Right? That's how they roll. They charge you for, they just rip you off. So again, if you're going to try to, if this feature comes to PlayStation, they're going to charge you to like, just to hit a switch. They're going to charge you money for it. A company's
But
a company is garbage. But my point is that I think you're gonna when people compare that PS6 to the new Xbox, they're gonna be shocked. I think they're gonna start thinking, I want to get that Xbox because that shit got Half-Life and now it's got ray tracing, path tracing, because that's what it's gonna run, people. It's gonna be running all these games you see on the PC, stuff like the Doom RT, Portal RT. What's the other one? The one I just said, Half-Life, RTX, the RTX, all these high-level ray tracing versions of these games. Even the older stuff. So many options you'll have as a person who loves gaming. Like the Xbox I think it's going to be the way to go, either PC or Xbox. PlayStation's just leaving you in that little fucking bubble over there.
the characters and as a whole, dlss5 does look like AI slop. It essentially, in most cases, looks like you're adding a beauty.
And you see, people, this guy here has a very large following. But you got to keep in mind, most of his little fanboys in there are probably all Sony fanboys. I'm going to look and see the comments. And they like that, right? They want him to say these things, right? Info was hilarious. All right. And so, there's a lot of stuff in there. I bet you there's tons of negative comments. And this guy's talking about the intro. This guy says they overpriced it. I mean, it doesn't even have a fucking price yet. Or overpraised it. Sorry. I can't see it. The text is like ridiculously small. Anyway, these guys are a bunch of fanboys for this guy. I mean, they're going on and on about his intro. Dude, it was AI slop, you fucking idiot. Look at this. Look, they have a video here of these guys shitting on AI, but they're praising his intro. And guess what his intro was made by? Let's take a look at his great intro.
NVIDIA. Bust.
I just wanted some sauce on those zingers.
How's everyone doing? I'm hoping you're having
His intro is AI slop. Isn't that funny? Isn't that hilarious? That the fucking video, his intro is AI slop, and yet all these people are praising him for it. Everything about this, well, this looks like a video, but those two images of that man and then that explosion, you see that AI figure, it's all AI. But the guys love it in the comments, but they're bashing this, this new technology. Does it make sense?
I just wanted some sauce on those zingers.
It's very clearly an AI picture of a man. And then this is very clearly AI. So this guy's a lazy motherfucker. He's not going through and creating anything. He's just getting AI to create for him. But this looks like AI slop, even though my graphics are all created by AI. Guess who doesn't have AI slop? A person that creates this show, this channel called The Real Food TV, the greatest channel on demand. No AI in here, motherfucker. All right? Remember, people, to subscribe and donate to our Venmo. It's in the description of every video on this channel. Be right back in a second. Oh, that's amazing. That's amazing. His buttons are working. As always, there's always something breaking. Always. It's what happens. It happens when you use computers. They suck.
They're eating her. And then they're going to eat me. Oh my God!
You've killed me!
Good.
That's fucked up. That really is. That really is fucked up. But we're just going to analyze just a tiny bit more of this, and I'm going to go to the little gaming room. Then we'll play a little bit of some classics, and then I'm going to go to sleep.
How's everyone doing? I'm hoping you're having an awesome day, and I'm back with...
And look at that. Look at the right side of his screen. I'll show it to you right here. You see the right side of his screen? This character here, this figure on the right side of the screen, is AI slop. That is an AI man.
Gameplay again because it was pretty popular, which I'm shocked. But anyway, here we are. There's a lot of people like Digital Foundry which were praising this, saying that it looks incredible. And I will admit, I'm not just going to go with the herd here, that there were some images, especially...
But you hear what he says there, right? I'm just not going to go with the herd here. But he's going to go with the herd because he says that it's not... He says it's mostly slop. Based on what? I saw all the videos they show, all the clips. And nothing looked like slop. None of it.
Like background details and shadows that were impressive. But the characters and as a whole, dlss5 does look like AI slop. It essentially, in most cases, looks like you're adding a beauty filter if you have a Samsung Galaxy phone. I've used them before, so I know. The characters, in most cases, don't look great. Here is the trailer from NVIDIA.
Why don't you give some examples, buddy? Right? Why wouldn't you break down some of these videos or clips, right? Why wouldn't you do that? He doesn't want to do it because he's trying to please his little corny fan base.
Showing off
because a lot of times what these people do is they come in there for like validation. They come in there to like have this guy just bend for them and give them exactly what they want.
dlss5. I'll let you be the judge.
So don't worry, guys. Your PlayStation's so cool.
Take a look.
Yeah, 1 second. Let's see if I can actually slowly scroll this. Oh shit! Sorry about that, guys. How do you scroll it slightly? One second. I don't know how to actually very slowly scroll this because I want to get it where the line's in the middle of the character. There it is. You see that? Let's zoom in on this amazing bean footage. I mean, look, the one on the left looks way better. End of story. There you go. I mean, it's not, I don't have to zoom it in really. I mean, it's obvious that the one on the left, the one on the left is a million times better. Way, way, way better. Oh wait, didn't that guy say they're not moving? It looks like they're moving. Looks way, way better. A beauty filter doesn't look like a beauty filter to me, bro. Wow, that's a beauty filter that it accentuates the wrinkles more.
Big breasts.
Looks way better. All right, so we're going to cut ahead. So he's going to just show this stuff. He's not going to say anything. He just shows it.
That man. Now look, I'm going to keep it real with you. I'm not going to hate on things for the sake of hating. Things like Oblivion Remastered and the background details of Resident Evil 9 were, the shadows, the lighting were incredible. But I do hear you that a lot...
You see what this idiot just said? Again, this is what they got to do. This is what he has to do. These people, this example is so clear that the one on the right side is light years ahead of the other one. So he goes and he ignores the fact that that character model looks a billion times better on the right. He just ignores that it looks way better. Oh, the background. Well, what about the character that's in front of the screen that looks a billion times better than the other one? No, we're just going to pretend that's not there.
The lighting were incredible. But I do hear you that a details of Resident Evil 9.
Hey, look what he says. Very dishonest. That's what he's doing. Because this shit, when these Sony fanboys saw this, they were like, ah! They were not happy, right? They just spent like $800 on some stupid PS5 Pro. And that shit looks like garbage next to the picture on the right. Garbage.
Were the shadows, the lighting were incredible. But I do hear you that a lot of the characters looked like a beautify filter or beautying filter, whatever the hell you...
I don't see the beautying filter. What I see is characters that actually look more like humans, right? The glossy eyes. Look at the eyes in that game. They look like clay.
A lot of the characters...
What they don't understand is that this is inferior technology. This is a more sophisticated, advanced technology. The one on the left, the dlss5 is more advanced. So they're like all, it's like, look at the shadow detail again. Look at the amount of shadow detail. They're saying it's a beautifying feature. Well, the woman, the actress that played this character in the game is an attractive woman. So they're saying, but now you're seeing more of her facial features, and it's a problem. So look, we're gonna see that. Now look at the amount of lighting data. There's much more of it. So this doesn't make any sense to me. There's like that. You see the character here? Look, there's nothing on her face. There's almost no lighting. There's missing so much detail.
A lot of the characters look like a beautify filter.
And then the lips have a bunch, they have loads of like detail. Like the lips have cracks in them. Like there's more detail everywhere.
The characters look like,
look at it. It just looks better.
Like a beautify filter or beautying filter, whatever the hell you want to call it, on some Android phone. It just looks like Grace from
okay.
Resident Evil Requiem. Just, it didn't even look like the same character. All right, now I have to admit, in Starfield, when they turned on dlss5, the characters, well, probably because they look so terrible in vanilla Starfield, actually did look better. They did.
He likes guys more, that's why.
And credit where credit is due. But then you look at Assassin's Creed Shadows, which at first did impress me, but people pointed out, Rich, you notice how when they turn on dlss5 that it actually changes the time of day almost? It doesn't look like the same time of day. And I was like, oh yeah, that's a really good point.
Oh, well, because it looks like the sun's actually, it looks like actual sunlight now, where before it looked like a rainy day. And it didn't change the time of day. How do they know what time of day it is?
Look, it's a mixed bag.
It just looks like garbage. At the most brightest in that title, I guess, it looks like a rainy day when it's not even raining. So it could better represent sunlight. Okay.
dlss5. I didn't hate it anywhere near as much as many people did, but Lord knows.
Also, another funny thing is they're watching this being shot off of a television. They're not actually seeing it in front of their eyes.
Was that digital?
It's being filmed by a cell phone, which many times will overexpose it, make it look brighter.
Foundry got absolutely decimated for praising dlss5. Now, as you're seeing in the comments for Digital Foundry's video, which is called Hands On.
But again, people, I'll tell you, this is just the way it is. Those Sony fanboys, they get into every little group on social media and they will cry about anything that they're not getting on their little garbage console. I got that console over here. It's like, okay. It's not a terrible console, but these guys, like, they're just, a lot of times they're kind of trash.
dlss5, our first look at NVIDIA's next-gen photorealistic lighting. Man, they really peppered up that the title of the video, huh? Anyway.
Photorealistic lighting. Okay, that's exactly what it is.
So people are not being kind. First and foremost, I have that plugin. You could still see dislikes. 62,000 dislikes, 25,000 likes. So, yeah, the general consensus is they think them...
Yeah. Wait, let's see. How many dislikes? It's, what is it, like 60,000 Sony fanboys who got sand in their vaginas? 62,000 Sony fanboys who are crying.
1,000 likes. So, yeah, the general consensus is they think them praising DLS excited.
Whatever. I said it yesterday, people. It's a toggle. You can turn it off if you don't like it.
Someone wrote here, what in the AI filter? And yeah, the characters, I mostly agree with that. I think what it did with the lighting and environments, like I said, like Instagram, if it was just going to be a tool that helped.
It's funny that he's talking shit about that thing, but then he's playing this game that looks like hot garbage. Anyway, he's just going to go along with his crowd. I just brought this guy up because he's got a very popular channel. He had over 1 million subscribers. And so he's going to support them. You know, he's going to support their idiotic takes on this because they give him money. There you go. He doesn't want to make them too angry because they'll unsubscribe. He wants to keep them subscribed. All right. So, I mean, there's loads of this stupid shit online right now.
Hey, folks.
All right. We got another guy here. It's weird. He's got like some religious stuff, it looks like. We'll just watch a couple of seconds of this and I'll play those PS1 classics, right?
AI has that AI look, and you'll see it in just a minute. But my Steelman for it, actually, let's look at it first, and then I'll give you the Steelman argument for it. So here it is, dlss5. We have, I think this is Resident Evil. Notice that her face just gets replaced with a different face, right? It's not like they improved the lighting. They keep talking about lighting and stuff like that, but in this case, the face is just replaced with a different face. It's just not.
Which is 100% not true. It's 100% not true. Just the fact that it looks that good, I think, is why they say that. Is that a different face for this character? No, it's not. They've already said it. Like, these guys talk about shit that they don't even research. And the guys that came out who made this, NVIDIA, said that that's the same geometry. These character models are the exact same geometry. So when you see this character, come out of the car, the geometry has not changed. The lighting is only better. It's just better lighting, and it better represents the character. That geometry that the character is built out of, those polygons, they're better represented through this technology. That's the difference. It's more natural. That's why it's photorealistic, right? They said photorealism. So when you take a flashlight, because if you look at the light probe in here, he's got lights over here, but you can't see any detail. His face looks like smudged shit. Okay?
About lighting and stuff like that.
You can't see, he's got hair on his face. There's light hitting him on the left side of the face. When they kick in this effect, now you can see the light penetrate. It goes through the small, the little stubble of his beard. There's so much lighting detail there. There's literally light hitting each like strand of hair on his face, right? It's extremely detailed.
In this case,
look at that. You could see the fucking light literally penetrate through the hairs on his face or go through them, which actually brings more of the detail out. The hair, the light penetrates through it because they have a thing called, these guys don't know anything about this technology, and they don't know about tech, period. Anything about 3D modeling. There's this thing called subsurface scattering. You see that as well in this. It adds all these different effects that makes it look real. So again, the hair is being penetrated by the light, and you see that all over the face. The brow ridge, you see his brow, you can see more of it now because of the light. The light, that's literally light that's penetrating around. When he does this with his eyes, in real life, that shadowing goes between that, right? And that's what you see there. You see the shadowing. There's just loads of light data there. Oh, but it's a totally different character now, even though it's the same geometry. It isn't, oh, they say it's lighting. You want to know why they say it's lighting? Because it is fucking lighting. That's why. Because that's what it is. It just looks so good that you think, oh, look, oh, wow. Well, the reason wow is because now you're actually able to see the model and it looks real. The light, you see it on the eyes because it's actually doing what light does when it hits your eyes. It's reflecting off of it. There's all kinds of detail there. And the simple fact that it looks so good, they're just like, oh, what changed the whole character model? No, it's just lighting, bro. It's just more detail. And look, I said it yesterday. This character in this game is supposed to be 50 years old. What does he look like there? Does he look 50? I mean, he looks like he could be in his 20s. So it obviously doesn't represent the character very well, the lighting system they have. He looks like smudged dog shit.
Not, but in this case,
and then boom, it hits him. What does he look like? He looks like a well-kept, possibly 40-something-year-old or 50-year-old man, right?
It's just replaced with a different face. It's just,
which is 100% untrue. So look at this face, and then let's see what comes after it.
Not the same face at all. Same thing here. Look how many.
That's a different face. That is not. You can clearly see that is the same character model. There is not a new character model there. That's the same one. The only difference is that there's all kinds of other lighting data in there. It looks like she has tan. Maybe it's something you just couldn't see before, but she looks like she has tanned skin. There's so much more detail here. Like you see her skin, you can see it looks like she has tans. Like her skin is tanned, right? And then the shadows are between the wrinkles of her skin. Maybe it's a little bit more intense, but it blends in very well with the background. It looks good. They just want to hate it because they're fucking retarded. It's got loads more detail. Way more detail. Okay? I guess they like this kind of bland, flat looking shit. Right?
Look how
it just looks more detailed.
Many
yes, the lines are a little more pronounced. That's is different, but we want to see the detail, don't we?
The wrinkles she has, those textures weren't there. The artist didn't draw those wrinkles.
It's not a texture. It's not a texture. It's shadowing.
Same thing.
Look at this guy here. He has no face at all. His face is like a big smush. Like he looks like an unfinished graphics model. Like they haven't applied textures to his face yet.
Here, he's just going to have a different face, different contours to the nose. Yeah, the lighting is better. The lighting is more realistic. Look at her. She's going to gain about 15 years. It's an old filter.
I don't think it's an old filter. I think she actually looks younger. She actually looks younger after the filter's applied.
Different face, different contours to the nose. Yeah, the lighting is better.
There she looks old.
The lighting is more
and fake.
Realistic. Look at her. She's going to gain about 15 years.
Then I don't see 15 years. I just see a character model that looks better. And it's actually more it represents this environment more. If you look at the environment she's in, the lighting actually makes her look more integrated into that environment.
It's an old filter. Now she looks older. More realistic for sure, but different is the main thing, is that it does look more photorealistic, but it also just doesn't look different. Now this guy's race is going to change. This is really funny. Boom.
His race changed. I didn't see no change of a race. It's just got more realistic lighting. That's all it is.
Realistic, but it also just doesn't look different. Now this guy's race is
his race changed. I mean, he's brown there.
It's going to change. This is really funny.
And then he's still brown. He's just got lighting, right? He's got the lighting of the world is illuminating onto his skin. His race changed. It just looks like a more detailed character model now because the lighting's better.
Boom.
Boom.
You know? And then there's going to be something weird here. Like, see how his neck is very unnatural, and then you're kind of pasting a more photorealistic face on it, and then
well, they're not changing. That just disproves your own fucking point that the model hasn't changed. It's the same model. It's just got a better lighting system on the character. That's it. It just looks weird because his face looks more real. You want to know what's funny? The fact that that's the same face that he already had. The lighting's just better.
In the moments, it'll change. So my steel man for this, as you look at this technology and the way that it's rolled out, my steel man for this is that it could actually save a lot of space on games. So games now are like 250 gigs, 300 gigs of texture information. What if you just didn't have to ship those super high quality textures? What if you could ship your game with lower resolution textures and know that your upscaling technology is just going to fill in all the gaps and add in a bunch of detail that you just don't need to worry about? Well, that saves a lot of hard drive space. It also saves a lot of labor. I know that usually when there's a reaction against AI, it's about saving labor. People who do the labor don't.
You think a bunch of these little like Sony trolls online give a fuck about labor, about people's jobs? Of course they don't. They use AI all day and they're going to use it every day. Again, I said it yesterday. These guys, they remind me of a song, right? There's a Manson song, and he says, what was the line in there? He says, "You say you want a revolution, I say you're full of shit." And that's what I think of when I hear these people. They're going against this. They say AI slop. And the moment that AI slop is in all their little corny Marvel movies that they like to watch, they're going to still go in their pocket, take out the money, and give it to them. Now, if they're going to stand on this, right, then I'd respect them. If you say you don't like AI slop, then when the next Marvel movie comes out or any kind of comic book bullshit, you go and you take your money and you keep it in your fucking pocket. All right? And you don't watch it on Netflix. You don't give it money, period. But they're not going to do that. They are not going to do that. So the majority of them will not. They're just going to do this, and then they're going to do nothing else but this.
Want their labor saved because they want their labor to be valuable. But a smaller team working with a more cohesive vision, using technology to do more work that can produce a good result in a lot of cases. Generally, I feel like smaller teams make better games. The bigger the team gets and the more you have to farm out every little piece of it, the more things that can go wrong, and the more kind of sloppy the total execution gets, the more kind of gray goo the game becomes. So there's advantages, I think, that could be used for this technology, and a big one would be saving textures. The other thing you have to think about is applying this to older technology. Think about all the time that people spend downloading super high resolution textures for Skyrim, just as an example. But that's like the most modded game that I can think of. People will spend hours modding.
All right, guys, I'll be back in a minute. I'm just going to go to the little sports room. And by sports room, I mean game room, all right? Remember to subscribe to the Real Food TV. We're just talking about the fanboys. I think I kind of got the gist of this. It really is just a bunch of mostly probably Sony fanboys, people that are upset that they're not going to be able to experience this. They could in the future. It's probably going to come to the new consoles, and then they'll accept AI slop. No joke. Right now, they'll shit on it, but as soon as it goes to PS6, oh my God, it looks amazing. I love it because they're fake. Be right back. They're fake. Fucking fake. Trash. Fucking trash. Fake trash. Or real trash, actually. All right, so we're going to play a little bit of this, and I'm going to get out of here, all right? I'm going to put the Xbox on. All right, why is he still in here? What the F? Oh, shit, my buttons aren't working. Great, that's fucking... I always love when this happens. A lot of times this control I have here, it fails, and that's currently what it's doing, it looks like. All right, we're going to see if it works this time. Okay, now it works. It's so weird how it gets corrupt, and then it works out of nowhere. I don't understand what the hell happened that it stopped working.
Fuck you.
No, Fred, not beautiful.
You are beautiful.
No.
Yeah. What?
But I'm
Everyone.
not lady.
You're not a lady?
Yes.
What are you?
I'm lady boy. You don't believe me? No, Fred, not beautiful.
You are beautiful.
No.
Yeah. What?
But I'm
Everyone.
not lady.
You're not a lady?
Yes.
What are you?
Lady boy. Pang. Where the hell's this clip going?
No, Fred, not beautiful.
I don't even know where this
You
clip's... Sorry, people. I don't even know where the hell that clip's playing. Anyway, I don't know if you guys could hear that. All right, anyway. See if the shit works now. All right, so there it is. I installed some software today. We're going to check it out. Classic... I downloaded some stuff for the Duck Station and get into this a little bit. This is a gaming show, people, but we look at some stuff here and there, different stuff outside of the world of gaming. Maybe we'll watch a cop video later, maybe, but it is getting late. I'm gonna have to get out of here soon. All right, so here's the classics. We got Ape Escape. I downloaded this one earlier. This Castlevania Chronicles that actually does not exist in any collection. That was, I forgot exact consoles. I know it came out on the PlayStation. Obviously, there's a PlayStation emulator. Came out on the PlayStation. I'm not sure what other systems it came out on. It might have come out on the Sega TurboGrafx CD, maybe. I'm not sure. I'd have to go look into that. Anyway, we got Croc in here, Driver, right? This one's actually I feel like a hidden gem. It's one I enjoy. Never beat it, but I really like it. It's called Incredible Crisis. Came out towards the end of the PlayStation's life cycle. Okay, Project Overkill. It's another one. Downloaded Quake. Quake 2. Pretty impressive for a PS1 title. Right? Got Tekken 3. We already had that. Tenchu. A game called Thrill Kill. That was actually never released. So we're going to play a little bit of that right now. See what that looks like on here. Thrill Kill. All right. I don't understand what's... All right, so I guess I hit the wrong effing button. I'm going to have to restart the game again. I hit the wrong button. I didn't know. I guess this is, I'm using an Xbox One controller, so it might have just calibrated it wrong. Right? Trying to figure out which button to press. All right, can we start? Oh, I got to press X and square? I thought it was X or square. Oh, well, that eye looks like AI slop. Yeah, it's a nice suit. You ought to know. You paid for it. Just kidding. I'm wearing a blazer. Pretty cool. Kind of cool. So yeah, this game was deemed as being a little too disturbing for release. The game was canceled, and actually the title was converted into a Wu-Tang Clan video game. Isn't that funny? Thrill Kill. Loading. It's loading. All right, gonna be experiencing a very controversial title. All right, let's do this. It's a game you can actually play with the multi-tap on the PlayStation 1. 4 players. Here we go. All right, waiting for it to load. Let's do this. On the real Foo TV. I'm the dude with the chain whip. Daddy's got me. Dad. He got me, killed me. All right, so when you get hurt bad, when you're hurt, they could kill you. They could finish you off. He caught me. I got, you know, you saw my energy. When it fills up, now you're open to being killed. So, but you can, if I would have moved around right, he would have killed someone else possibly. But I think that runs out. It's sort of like Ready to Rumble, but I think this actually predates Ready to Rumble. You know, in the game Ready to Rumble, you build up your meter, and then you're able to like hit guys with some crazy attack. Fuck. It's like Super Smash Bros, but with like serial killers. The game's got really creepy endings too. Like the, you know, you get a little video when the game ends. You get a small ending for each character. They got some really creepy ones. Oh, I'm gonna kill your ass, full Diddy. What's up?
Begin.
What's up, man? Oh, shit. Fuck you guys up. That's a cool attack, right? With the scalpel. I usually use that cannibal. That's the guy I used to use all the time. Game looks really good here on the Xbox Series X. 4K, you know, looking pretty sharp. For a game that's like 20 years old or something. Gotta be somewhere close to that. Maybe even more than 20 years old. This is actually a game that was canceled. It actually, what happened is that was completed, and then it became what they call, I think it was called abandonware. And then some people, somehow it got online. I remember I actually purchased it a long time ago. Bought it at a some weird store in Chinatown. It's like some weird underground game store where they sell bootlegs. And that's where I purchased this title. I was like shocked that it was there. I was like, oh shit, they got the game Thrill Kill. Because I was like actually really looking forward to it. I used to read about it in the gaming magazines. Ah, he's coming to get you. Doing the rope-a-dope.
Begin.
Fuck you up, you motherfucking piece of shit. It's like the lady from the one I like in what's it called, Soul Calibur, which has the chain blade. This shit is fucking awesome. This chain, pretty cool, pretty cool. Hit you, boom, hit you with the punch, boxing your ass, Shakur Stevenson style. Look at that, smacked them with that fucking. They can't fuck with me. Maybe when they're in bunches they can mess with me, but not when it's one-on-one. Time to die, sir. You're fucked. You're fucked, bro. Yeah. Oh, he's doing the Karate Kid. You saw that shit? Time to die. Oh, he's fucked.
Beta!
He is a beta. He's a beta, people. I cut his head off. This game is called Thrill Kill. Thrill Kill. It was and actually it never came out. It was never officially released. It was banned actually. But through the miracle of, I don't know, the internet and bootlegs, I'm actually able to play it. I purchased this game a long time ago. I got a bootleg in some weird, shady store in Chinatown. They had bootlegs of it. It leaked online a long time ago. Long time ago. But yes, it was officially, this game, I said it earlier, this game was canceled. It was canceled. It was actually finished, but they didn't release it because of, you know, for reasons. I mean, I guess they didn't think, they thought it was a little too bizarre for some reason, but then they ended up converting it into a Wu-Tang Clan game, which is weird. I mean, look, the guy's got a fucking thong on. Get them, get them, get them. Not me, not me, not me. Oh, I'm stuck by the toilet. Shit. Get them, get. Oh, not me! Son of a bitch. Look at that ass. I'll give it one more try. I think I can beat this one. Time to die, motherfuckers. Who dies? You die. Ugh. Right into the fucking wall. Shit. Just let them fight over there. Let them kill each other. Haha. He's gonna stand. Oh, no, leave me alone. Leave me alone. Fucking you guys up. Damn. I'm not even trying. Oh shit, he's gonna get that. Oh, now I know. Now I didn't. Now I know how to do that step. So that's gonna be very helpful. Fuck. The fuck out of here. Get out, get out, get out. Yep, go after her, go after her. Alright, so now I just gotta kill him. I ain't no beta. This guy's pretty good. I mean, it's the thong. The stilts. Fuck. I don't know how to do that, counter. Fuck! It's funny, the blood in PS1 games always look like that. Even in Silent Hill, it looked like that. It's kind of cool. It's not a bad effect. I feel like all the developers learned that effect at the end of the generation. Fuck! Fuck! I'll play Manhunt. I think I might actually have Manhunt in here. Yeah, once they do that, you're done. I'm really pissed. I think I got this. One last try. I'm gonna beat this and I'm gonna move on, all right? Just these guys. I got him, guys. I got him. I'm telling you. Shakur would put a crazy catch weight and rehydration clause in all these mofos in the prison cell. I mean, they would probably full Diddy him, right? Fuck, this Gimp dude, man. That fucking dude's like Eddie Gordo. Come on, let me go! Get her fucking shit! I gotta do it, man. I gotta do it. I gotta do it. I gotta beat it. Not the whole game. I'm not gonna beat the game, but I'm gonna get past this this little skirmish here. Gotta do it. Gotta do it. Let's do it. I gotta get my music on.
Begin.
My you can't win button is broken. That sucks. That fucking little midget. That's what it is. Oh, fuck. And he's looking right at me. Fuck. Get this fucks. Get them, get them, get them. That ass guy is unstoppable. He really is. Like, that's one of the hardest guys to kill. I think it's the nipple piercings. I think he has nipple piercings. Fucking shit. Fucking shit. Gotcha, bitch! Time to die! Kill you first, you little midget! Die! Get it! God damn it! Get the fuck over here! Get them! Fucking shit! Die! I got him now, people. I got him now. Watch.
Begin.
Got your ass. Begin. You gotta love that baked in lighting. That's pretty cool. Fuck. Just tackled his ass right into the wall. Gotta do it, guy. Gotta do it. Fatality. All right, so that's Thrill Kill, people. You can download that online if you like what you saw. The game is pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Some fun for the whole family, right? All right. There it is. We're going to look at for some other titles. We're going to exit this one. I'll save it. All right. Save. There you go. Thrill Kill. This stage is in a padded room. Kind of cool. Graphics looking pretty decent. With the 4K. Look at that. It just fucked them over. There's a mime in there. I forgot about that. All right. So the game is pretty cool, but we're going to exit. Got some other stuff and it's very late. Get around to playing a couple of other things. Okay. Silent Bomber. That is a hidden gem. Really is. All right. We're going to play a little of little Twisted Metal 2. Check that out. This should be pretty good. Should be pretty good. Okay. Give it a second. Hopefully it starts.
I love this game. This is my favorite game. I touch myself to this game sometimes.
You're disgusting, Rogan. All right. Twisted Metal 2 up in this piece. It's one of my favorite games as a kid. Believe it or not, my favorite character in the game, the second one, was this guy. I guess I was kind of morbid, kind of into dark stuff back then. A guy who drives around in a hearse. Pretty cool. I like that character too. And his name is Mr. Grimm. So again, I guess even as a little kid, I was into like dark stuff. Oh, you guys weird. All right, I'm the Hearst. Wait, where the hell's my car? Oh, those are the guys I'm going against. All right. All right, here we go. I gotta eliminate 6 guys. I can do this. I just ran that dude over. I don't really know of. I'm not kind of drawing a blank on. Is that music there, Mr. Pelavakis? Are those like bands or something? If they're bands, I'll check them out. I'm sucking right now. I really am. Here we go. Trying to relearn the controls over here. forgot there's energy in this game. I should have went to look for energy. You know, I never got into Twisted Metal Black. Never got into that one. And then they put one on the PS3. I never played it. I don't know how good it was. It looked pretty decent from what I saw. Maybe I'll pick that up at some point. I might actually own it for all I know. I might actually have it somewhere around here. I feel like I bought it a while ago, the PS3 one. It got me caught in a tornado. I haven't played these games in a long time. I'm getting really messed up here. I got 0 lives left. I gotta get some missiles. Asshole who's gonna be stuck in this damn ice. Hollywood? Is that where we are? Is this the Epstein compound? Trying to get used to the controls again. I mean, you control this with the D-pad, which is kind of difficult. I don't know, I just feel like it's a little difficult. Let me get that homing missile. Fucked me up while I was frozen. Very early black metal. I might have heard some of their work, but I'm not really familiar. Yeah. So what the heck is upcoming in boxing? Anything good? I'm not sure. I'd have to go check the schedule and see what's up, man. I really don't know. They don't do a very good job advertising. It's crazy how even for old ass video game consoles like Xbox, there isn't 100% emulation for all games at top performance. It is crazy. It's pretty nuts. But with the new consoles that are coming out, the game is very good. But you know, we're gonna move on because it's late. With the new Xbox, that's gonna change that entire thing. That's not going to be a thing in the future. You're probably going to be able to play the games that you get on that one and then further like 20, 30 years in the future because they're now moving to basically like a PC model. It's a hybrid console. So it's going to have a lot more compatibility, a lot better compatibility going forward and possibly really good compatibility going with the old catalog. Because from what I heard, they're building new emulators for 360 and all this on that new hardware. So who knows? For all we know, it might be able to run everything that's on the 360 and the OG Xbox. From what I heard, they're building some new higher level emulation technology. I mean, you know, they do that every generation. They put out a technology this generation that actually took older 360 and OG Xbox games and gave them HDR and higher frame rates. They took games from 30 frames to 120, 60 frames. They did all kinds of stuff this generation. With these games, it's pretty impressive, right? I was gonna actually do a video on the Xbox on a lot of the software they have on here that you can't access on a PlayStation. Like this system has Dead Space 1, Dead Space 2. It's got Fear on here, all the Fear games, Half-Life. You know, they got a lot of stuff on here. I literally you can play Half-Life 1 and 2 on this system because it already plays the orange box. Then you can download the PS2 version of Half-Life 1. And from what I hear, that's actually one of the better, possibly the best looking Half-Life 1. Obviously, on the PC, we have other versions like ray tracing versions and all that. But the original releases, that one was pretty good looking Half-Life 1. Okay. 1 second. Wait, so we played Twisted Metal. I got Twisted Metal 1 on here as well. Played Thrill Kill. Try a little bit of Road Rash 3D. I looked at it a little bit of this earlier when I downloaded it. I actually thought it looked really impressive. It's very sharp on here. Once again, for people who don't know, this is the Xbox Series X running emulation through what they call the dev mode. My impersonation of Showbiz. It's very 90s over here. All right, before we get into the game, I'm going to do my impersonation of the Korn music video, Here to Stay, on the real TV. See it static? Just like the video. All right, that'd be sick. Yeah, it would be, man. And that's what they're doing currently. They're updating their whole, they're going to be coming out with all kinds of new technologies. Like I said, that AI stuff you saw there, where, you know, the visuals are clearly better, even though these guys are all fucking lying. That's the kind of thing they're going to be doing with older games, from what I hear. And I heard this months ago. Months ago, I heard this. And now, they, out of nowhere, I think it was CES or something, they put out this video for dlss5. That came out a couple of days ago, but I've heard about this AI technology for a while now. I just never seen it till a few days ago. And I just thought it was crazy how these guys are just, they're just all pissed off. Like, what are you pissed about? Just turn it off if you don't want to use it. Just shut up. It's such stupid content. Garbage content for a bunch of crying fanboys. My PlayStation can't run that. It's ugly. This is what I've said in multiple streams about Rise. When the game Rise was coming out, I looked at it, I was like, this game looks fucking amazing. And then I saw this backlash of all these angry Sony fanboys. This game looks like garbage. I saw QuickTime events. I hate it. It's stupid. Because they're all liars. They're all full of shit. They're a bunch of bullshit artists. Butthurt. All right. All right, that'd be sick. All right, 1 second. Hey, Fu, what's your top 3 movies so I could watch the right now with my bro? My top 3, I mean, I love a lot of films. And just so you guys know, me and Bob are going to be doing a lot more of those film We have a show called Bob and Fu at the Movies. I'm going to be bringing that back. We're doing all kinds of stuff over here, but I'm going to be working on a lot of this stuff soon. I'd say a like, what do they call it? Hidden gem, a movie to watch that you might enjoy if you like kind of scary movies. There's a film called Bug. It's actually one of my favorites. I don't know, have you ever seen it? It's called Bug. It's with Ashley Judd, and I forgot the other guy's name. He played the villain in the Superman movie, the one with that Cavill guy, Henry Cavill. I think it was the first one. He played the villain, the main villain in that film. So I thought it was a great film, and I think it was actually directed by the same director of the film The Exorcist, the first one. It was based on a play, on an actual play. The film, I think it's just amazing. It's an amazing film. I'd say if you want to go watch a film, if you're going to watch something tonight, I'd watch that. It's called Bug, right? I'll show you the trailer real quick, right? This is the chill out stream, people. We do all kinds of stuff on here, not just gaming, but mostly gaming. Okay. All right, I'm going to show you the trailer right now, man. Give 1 second. Putting it up on the screen. But before I put it on the screen, remember to subscribe to the Real Food TV, people. The great shout out to man. You're watching Food Gaming Live, late night, people. If you're new here, subscribe. If you like, even if you don't like it, just hit that like button. And if you do like it, it'd be good if you guys support the channel through our Venmo. Our Venmo's in the description of every video on this channel, right? It's in the description. You make a Venmo account, and you put what you find in your heart in order to support the channel. All right, it's a crazy production. Just saying, it really is. Anyway, this is the trailer for the film Bug. There, Mr. Pelavakis. All right.
When you drop those off, come to the jukebox. I want to introduce you to somebody.
You're very beautiful.
I like hearing you talk.
If you want, you can stay here tonight.
That'd be nice.
They live in your blood.
What is that?
Hey, you see it? It's a bug.
Jerry, you can't stay here.
You throwing me out?
Get out of here!
The place is crawling with these things.
And they feed on your brain.
There's no bugs on your skin.
You have to dig it out.
I'll dig it out and show you.
This December, from the Academy Award-winning director of The Exorcist,
Open the door!
comes the movie the Chicago Tribune calls one of the most disturbing horror movies imaginable.
We have to kill her.
They want you to know they're there.
Bug.
We'll never really be safe again.
Get over here!
All right, so there it is. Bug. I would check that one out. That's a good one. I mean, then there's classics like Phantasm. I don't know if you've ever seen Phantasm. That's a good one. That's always fun. There's another film that's kind of underground. It's called High Tension. That's another one I enjoy. There's all kind. I mean, there's so many movies I've watched. I was obsessed with films growing up. Obsessed with film. A lot of things. I was obsessed with technology, music, but I watched a lot of films. Right. Salute, Chief. Do you have Duke Nukem Time to Kill? It's funny. I should have installed that. I like that game. I actually only played the demo of it. You know that? Back in the day, I played the demo and I actually really enjoyed it because I love Duke Nukem. So I'm going to download that, right? Duke Nukem Time to Kill, 1998. That would be dope if you could play it. I remember I was never able to pass the entire game. Yeah, I mean, look, I'll install it right now. Just give me 1 second. I'm going to go to the website. I'm going to see. It takes a second. It doesn't take very long. Right? 1 second. Because that's actually one I should have installed. When I put this together, I just kind of went off the top of the head. There's a lot of good titles on that PS1. All right, the Vault. I'm going to their website right now in order to download this. 1 second. Where the hell is this? All right. 1 second. Okay, here it is. So it's called Duke Nukem A Time to Kill. Yeah, back in the day, I played that. I played a demo. I just kept beating it over and over again because I really liked it. And that third person perspective, it's like it's kind of comical, you know. Well, I guess it's sort of like slapstick, and it's kind of poking fun at Tomb Raider in a way. I feel like, you know, it's just kind of like the dude version of Tomb Raider, like basically a male stereotype. All right. They actually have a couple of them. They have another one called Duke Nukem Land of the Babes. That was also on the PlayStation. They have another one called Total Meltdown. Duke Nukem Total Meltdown. I didn't play any of the other ones. Only this one. And actually, this is a small file. It's pretty insane. Might be able to install this fairly quickly. Just give me a second. Just setting this up. Super okay. Okay. One moment, please. Man, look how good that looks. I mean, that looks pretty impressive. This game running on the Xbox Series X, 4K. It removes all the different weird texture warping. Games look amazing on this Xbox. I remember the first time I played Vagrant Story, and I might actually play just a little bit of that, but maybe not in this stream because I'm running real late. I mean, I remember the first time I played Vagrant Story. I was just blown away by it. On the Xbox Series X through emulation, where it's 4K and it removes all these different distortions that you find in native PS1 games. Even though I own a couple of original PS1s, I play them in a small CRT TV. I'm actually going to hook it up again. I might even, you know, have it on the show. All right, 1 second. All right. All right, so I'm looking for what I just downloaded. I think I finished downloading it. All right, so I'm going. There's a certain way you got to install these titles into the Xbox. It has to go through a web browser, so I'm looking to see if I still have this web browser active. So give me a moment. That's interesting. I just discovered that this emulator actually runs eBoot files. It's really convenient. If I use eBoot files, I can install them quicker to this hard drive. All right, so 1 second. I'll install these files right now. Shouldn't take too long. Where the F is it? I'm actually looking through my computer for this fucking file. I don't understand. It should be. I just installed it and now it's like nowhere to be found. All right, let's see this. All right, looking around. I'm gonna find it eventually. Okay. Not even coming up when I type it. I think I might have found it. One second, guys. I think I got it here. I think I found it. See if this works. What this is doing right now, it's not letting me move around for some reason. Yeah, I think it's glitching. I gotta turn it off. Hopefully it works now. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I think it's glitching a little bit because I think I just installed it. Right? I don't know if you see it on the screen. I know I installed it. Well, sometimes you got to turn the program off and on. That's why I turned it off. But I don't see it. There might be one file that didn't install correctly. Just give me one more minute. I'm gonna see if I can get this to work. Okay. It's just a little. It's slightly clunky doing it this way because you got to install through a web browser in order to get it into the Xbox. It's not the hardest thing, but in the middle of the show and I got a bunch of stuff on the screen, it's a little weird. It's a little clunky. We'll get this done. We're gonna get it done. This is gonna be very family friendly. No joke about it, people. Just like the Real Food TV. Subscribe. It is pretty amazing. There's my old TV show turn. That's when they have the name, the credits. Remember those old TV shows? People would be doing something and then they turn around. Let's try it again. All right. Sorry, that was weird. Sorry. Man, all right. You're gonna get this thing loaded in there. No diddy. 1 second. In the heart of every family, there's a love that's waiting there for you. Through the years. I think I might have to turn this program off and then back on again. It does this from time to time. Try to load the bin file. Okay, so what I have to do, I think, is I definitely have to restart this program here. Give 1 second, guys. Yeah, it's irritating because what happens is I have to reboot this web page, and so right now it's doing some wacky shit. Okay. All right, let's see. Give this one more try. Yep. For some reason, it's just not working. Yeah. What happens is that it goes idle. Like I let the page sit there for too long, and then it like turns off. It disconnects from the Xbox. I think that's what happens. All right. All right. So I'm gonna see if I can get this shit to work. It'll be like another minute. I'm pretty sure I'll get it working. Right, 1 second. What the hell's up with this? It's like my music broke. What the hell? It's constantly breaking. I don't understand where this thing is. Like, you see this file. I don't know if you guys hear this. Where the fuck is this file? I'm trying to add the audio because I know this is one of my files didn't have audio to it. Wow. I cannot find this file. What is this called? I don't understand. All right, so it's called Twilight Zone. All right, so you guys, this shit has been working. Actually, the other day, this file was not working, and now it's magically started working again. So I'm trying to look for the audio to fix it, and it's already fixed. Anyway, give me 1 second, guys. I'm reloading a software on my PC so I can install this game to the program you guys see me using. All right, so. Wow, it's just it just boggles my mind how this always does this stupid shit. Alright. It's irritating. One thing is irritating about this is that you have to type in like a code every time, and you have to type it into your web address. If I don't do that, then I have to literally take the drive out of, you know, it's a USB drive, and then plug it into my PC, then unplug it, and put it back. So what I'm doing is I'm sending these games over Wi-Fi. All right, so I'm trying to now get this web link open so that I can actually dump these files in there. And I think that's why the game's not working, is because it wasn't able to properly send the files. So, 1 second. Chrome in here, shit. Alright, what the fuck was I using? I think I was using Chrome. That's how I got this going. We go to history. Doing it live, people. Doing it live. On the Real Food TV. It's pretty damn amazing. It really is. I gotta look for my favorites in here because I think that's where I saved this link. I just don't like the fact that they make you do this with over a browser. It's a little bit inconvenient. Man, probably shouldn't have done this live on the show. All right, anyway. I don't know if I'm going to be able to install that tonight. So I'm just killing a lot of time trying to get that to work. One second. I recall when the Dreamcast came out, they marketed it as $99.99 because it came out September 9th, 1999. Yeah, that's a lot of nines, right? It's kind of weird. I had a rich buddy who got the Dreamcast the day it was released, and we played Crazy Taxi. Yeah, man, the Dreamcast when it came out was amazing. I thought it looked great. Like initially, I was like, that doesn't look too different from a PlayStation 1 game, because at the time they had released Fighting Force 2 for it, and I saw it. I was like, that doesn't look very different from the PS1. And then I saw Ready to Rumble Boxing, and I saw some other titles, and they looked almost identical to the arcade versions. And then I was like, wow. When I first saw Soul Calibur, I was like, yeah, this is a step up from a definitely a step up from a PS1. Because, you know, we were moving from the PS1 N64 generation. So you saw stuff like Power Stone and that stuff. Like, it just looked arcade perfect. Then you saw DOA 2. That's when I really, really saw that this system is, this is a whole nother level of fidelity. Like the animations, that stuff even holds up today. I have it in here, DOA 2 for the Dreamcast. That thing still holds up today. It looks great. That's how amazing. That's what an art style, how far can bring you. You know, great art style. But yeah, I was trying to load it in there. Sorry about that, man. I actually loaded the game into my PC. The problem is that I'm using the Xbox, and it has to go over, I think it's called FTP. It has to go over my my Ethernet, through my internet, my router. And so it sends it from the PC to the Xbox. But right now, for some reason, I can't get that software to run. I'm gonna see if I look in here. Maybe I opened the wrong browser. See if I can open it here. Let's see. Now. Nope, it's doing some really like silly shit here, which really, really annoying. Right. 1 second. Happens sometimes. You know, that kind of thing. I'm going to play a little bit of Road Rash 3D like I just had on in a moment. That actually really bugs me, the fact that I couldn't get that to work. It's like I just spent the time to install that file, and this thing I think it's called, wait, actually, I have the drive right here. It's in my thing. Yep. There's a command you can type in. It's like a secret command. I think it's I'm not safe, something like that. It's a weird command. I'm going to go look it up real quick online. 1 second, guys. Maybe I'm putting spaces. You have to type it in an exact way. It says Xbox developer mode is generally considered safe. Well, blah, blah, blah. Oh my God. It's not. All right, Foobot. Let's get this stupid robot. See if he's going to talk. Let's see if we get Foobot in here. 1 second, guys. All right. See if I can get this shit to work. All right, so what command you got to type in for Xbox developer mode in the browser in order to get it to not lock you out? What's the command? And get some audio into this shit. This is one thing that annoys me about doing it this way, the way I've been doing it, is that there's just issues with the audio all the time now, since it's all split up in different ways. So right now I'm talking to this thing and I can't hear it. So I got to fix that. It's all right. 1 second, guys. I think I got to go to the properties. Let's fix this. Oh man, what the fuck? Yeah, because it comes through my phone, this audio. Maybe I might be able to do it this other way. Give me 1 second, guys. I'll bring the Foobot in a different way. No diddy. All right, we're gonna get this to work. This is a troubleshooting episode, not for too long. I'm gonna get past this. We're not gonna be troubleshooting all night. All right. Gonna go here. I'm gonna get this stupid Foobot in here. All right, what's the command I gotta type into the web browser in order to not have the browser lock me out of putting files on my Xbox Series X? See if we can hear this thing. Okay, we can't hear it. I don't know where this application, once again, I just hate when this happens. What's happening right now is this audio is being funneled somewhere and I can't hear it. Right? I don't know where it's coming from. It should be coming through. 1 second, guys. I might have changed something over here. I have no idea. And this is the problem with running OBS without running it outside of the desktop mode. When you run it in the desktop mode, the audio just goes through the desktop. Now, right now, it's all split. And what happens is that it turns itself off. It turns all these different settings on. So I'm talking to this thing and I can't hear it. I'm pushing it to the limit, people. All right, gonna get the shit to work. All right, what's the command that I type into the web browser in order to bypass this protection they have here that's not letting me put these files on my Xbox dev mode? All right, where the fuck is this? Sorry, guys. All right, I think I found the section where I have to change this in order to be able to hear this. And what it's doing is I think it's actually might be glitching because there's no it's calibrated correctly, but there's no audio going through it, which doesn't make any sense. All right, 1 second, guys. I'm looking for this application I have running in here. Where the F is it? Where is it? There it is. Found it, but it's still not working. Yeah. All right. I think this did this the other day. It did this the other day. It was the same shit. It's broken. I don't know why it's broken. All right, talk. Say something, you piece of shit. Is it talking? Okay, so it's not talking. There you go. I've just changed some settings. It's still not talking. Foobot, you're a piece of trash. You really are. I was going to ask it a question to see if it can give me the information for how to Basically, there's a password you got to type in order to get this thing to not lock you out. If you see right now on my screen, it says your connection is not private, and this is why it's not allowing me to access this screen that lets me dump the files into my Xbox, which is really, it's beyond irritating, right? But with that said, I'll just fix that shit later. Technical bullshit happens all the time. And again, one of the ways they suggest to do these streams is to do it through the audio split. Ever since I started doing it, everything's breaking. All right. So I don't know if it's the best. It's convenient in some ways. In other ways, it's a big pile of shit. Right. Foodbot, you're a piece of shit. What do you think about that?
I'm a large language model trained by Google. I don't have a buyer, and I'm definitely not trying to get in your way. I'm just here to tell you how the system actually functions so you don't waste time looking for a browser command that Microsoft didn't build in. If the device portal isn't working for you, the only other command style way to...
You want to know what's funny? The fact that this thing was muted and I never muted it. So it actually muted itself, and then while we were struggling trying to get the audio to work, it's all calibrated perfectly, like I said, but it was muted. That's why it wasn't working. So I got it working. All right, so I'm going to ask this stupid thing again. All right, what's the command to open up my FTP server so that I could dump my files on my Xbox Series X in dev mode? It's locking me out on the browser side. What do I got to type?
If the browser is locking you out of the device portal, you stop using the browser and use a command prompt, CMD, on your PC to talk to the Xbox. There isn't a single command to open the server. You have to enable it in the Xbox UI first, then use a command on your PC to move the files. 1. The Xbox command, enable server. You can't do this purely via text. You have to toggle the switch in the Dev Home menu. Open Dev...
I got it all set up already. I just need to type into the browser so that it allows me to get into the screen that lets me put the files on the Xbox. Everything's already set up.
Got it. You've done the legwork, and now you're stuck at the final gate, the browser's security wall. When you type your Xbox IP into your PC browser, it's going to lock you out with a big red warning or a connection not private screen.
Look at this. What
this
is this
happens
doing?
because the Xbox uses a self-signed certificate that your browser doesn't recognize. To get to the screen where you actually upload files, use this command sequence in your browser. 1. The advanced command. Hang on, sorry. Let me try that again. Got it. You've done the legwork, and now you're stuck at the final gate,
You're an idiot,
the browser's
Google,
security wall. When you type your Xbox IP into your PC browser, it's going to lock you out with a big red warning or a connection not private screen. This happens because the Xbox uses a self-signed certificate that your browser doesn't recognize.
Sorry guys,
to
it's
get to
kind
the
of boring.
screen where you actually upload files, use this command sequence in your browser. 1. The advanced command. Type your IP exactly like this, linked to 192.1.
I don't need any of this, dude. All I need is to know the little hidden password that I got to type into the browser. What is it? I'm not unsafe? Is that what it is?
It sounds like you're talking about the secret bypass for Google Chrome or Microsoft Edge when they show that red, your connection is not private screen and won't give you a button to click. If the advanced button is missing and you're stuck on the privacy error page, click anywhere on the white space of that page and type this on your keyboard. This is unsafe. How to use it. 1.
This is unsafe. So there you go. We're going to see. This might actually work now. All right, guys? I think we're cooking with oil now. We got a lot of issues, but I think there's some whores in the house. I think that's what's happening right now. We got some whores in the house. We're cooking. We're cooking.
There's some whores in this house. There's some whores in this house.
All right.
There's some whores in this house. I said.
One thing I never liked was the N64 controller. The joysticks felt very flimsy. Nice, I have really, or flimsy. Since I have really big hands, I always was weary of breaking the joystick. Same with me, man. It was always weird. You put it in the center of your hand and you have to, like my Mario 64, you got to like roll your hand on it. They had games that you would like roll the center of your hand. Actually, people were getting like injured with those sticks because it was rough too. The way they built the stick. All right, this is all right. So I'm going to type this in right now. We're going to see if we get this to work. All right, I know this is a little annoying, but technical shit as always. But we're getting it going, people. We're getting it going. Whores, we're getting whores in this house.
Whores in this house. There's some whores in this house. There's some whores in this house.
Typing this in right now.
I said certified freak. 7 days a week. Wet ass P word. Make that pull-out game weak. Yeah, you effing with some wet ass P word. Bring a bucket and a mop.
I got it to work now.
Give me everything.
There you go.
For this wet ass P word. Beat it up N word. Catch a charge.
All right.
Extra hard. Put this.
All right, Foobot, I want you to give me a breakdown of the film Scarface using in the style of Ben Shapiro.
So, let's say, for the sake of argument, that you want to move to Miami and build a criminal empire. Let's just posit that for a second. The 1983 film Scarface is a 3-hour-long exploration of what happens when you ignore the basic principles of the free market and replace them with a volatile, cocaine-fueled narcissism. It's a tragedy, okay? It's a tragedy of a man who attains the American dream, which, by the way, is a real thing, despite what the left...
All right, I'm not liking this too much. You don't really sound like Ben Shapiro. Give it a little accent, right? A little more Ben Shapiro in your voice.
Okay, let's just pause for a second. Let's just stipulate, for the sake of the argument, that I wasn't being fast enough for you. You want the voice? Fine. We'll do the voice. We'll do the cadence.
All right.
We'll do the whole thing. Hypothetically, you're Tony Montana, right? You come from a communist basket case like Cuba, which, by the way, is exactly what happens when you let the left run your economy into the ground and you land in Miami. Now follow the logic here. It's very simple. The fast-talking facts. The narrative, the media wants to tell you Tony is a rebel. Wrong. He's a disaster. He's a case study in why the tough guy act doesn't actually scale in a civil society. You want to talk about saying hello to my little friend? Okay, fine. But your little friend is a M16 with an M203 grenade launcher, and you're using it to defend a mansion you bought with blood money. That's a suboptimal investment strategy, frankly. It's just bad business. The sister complex. Can we talk about Gina? Because it's weird. It's objectively weird. Tony's obsession with his sister isn't protective. It's pathological. He kills men.
All right. Well, we'll talk to you later, Fuba. Get out of here. All right. Wait. You just fucking disappeared. We got a cloaking technology over here, Fu?
Most loyal guy. Because Manny's...
Fubot. All right. Get out of here. Leave. We'll talk to you later, right? Get out of here. Shit. What the fuck's going on?
Fair enough.
Are you disappearing?
I'm out. The door's open if you run into another not private screen, or if you just want to debate the socioeconomics of 80s crime dramas again. Good luck with the Xbox.
All right.
Catch you later.
All right, get out of here. All right, so I'm going to turn the program off. I think I actually got it to work. We're going to see if the game is in there now. All right, it looks like some shit's going on, scanning. Okay, so it looks like Duke Nukem is in there. It's scanning it. I don't know why it's doing that. It never does this with any other title. So this is kind of weird that it's doing this. Maybe I might have loaded like one of the files twice. Maybe, I don't know. But this is weird. This is moving at snail pace too. I need to like turn the program off and back on. This is really weird. 2%. Give me a break. Come on. It's not that big of a game. All right. We're going to go back. We're going to turn this off and then open it again. I don't understand why it's doing this right now. Just give it a second and then press it again. Okay, hopefully it's in there now. Open game list. Oh, we got Alien Resurrection in there. Okay, we're going. Where the fuck is it? I just went through. Oh, there it is. There it is. You better work. You better fucking work. I think we did it. You better work. What the fuck is it doing? It's a black screen. Oh, I think it's going to work. This is the bounce back. Y'all. This is the bounce back. Oh, I remember this game had the a song from a band I really liked. They're called Stabbing Westward. Really good band. I saw them live. One of my favorite bands.
Get over here!
become the thing I hate. Oh, I won't be. I say I won't become the thing I hate. Oh, a little bike, huh? Oh, it's a pig. Oh, it's got the curse word in there. Yeah, Stabbing Western, man, a pretty good band. Whoa, pretty epic. Stabbing Westward, they put it right in there. Stabbing Westward, yep. It's one of my favorite bands. All right, so this is the classic Duke Nukem Time to Kill for the PS1 being played on the Xbox Series X. Sorry about the holdup. Lard. All right, memory card. Got on this screen. Just gotta play a tiny bit of this. I'll play a little bit of the Road Rash, and I gotta get out of here. And I'm gonna beat some of these games on this channel. It's kind of part of, you know, this part of
to kill.
Gotta clean my damn glasses. Let's see if it actually supports the dual analog sticks. See if it has the rumble options. So I don't think it has weird controls, but you can modify them. So it doesn't look like it supports. Oh shit! I didn't want to do that. Stop. What is this? Cancel. Cancel it. Game settings. All right. So vibration is on. I'm probably gonna bring that game speed. I mean, what's the difference? Is that like the sensitivity? Hopefully it doesn't speed the game up. You can turn auto aim off. That's interesting. Okay, let's return. 1 second. I can't see all the buttons because I'm in the way. Okay. Okay, main menu. No. Restart. No. Go back into the game. What is it doing? Load game? What the fuck? Let's get. What do I gotta press to go back to the fight? Really quit? No, I don't want to quit. I don't want to quit. Oh my god, I just quit by accident. Holy shit. Sorry about that. Yeah, it said. Oh, well, what is this doing? Yeah, it said lard on the cop's vest. You did not notice? No, I didn't. All right, well, play. So you can play. There's 2 players in here too. So we're gonna, oh, wussy, get some. Let's play get some. Get some.
Looks like it's time to kill.
Oh, so it does support the analog stick. I'm using the analog stick now. It's got a controller's got to get used to it. That's for sure. Strafing. And that auto aim in there. Got to get used to the, you know, old controls.
Lock and load.
Got 2% or 2% energy left. Wow, I'm gonna get graphics actually look pretty decent, even though there's some, you can tell, you know, there's some weird issues where textures are disappearing. But I mean, on this system, it looks pretty sharp. Definitely does. It got rid of all that weird texture crawling. And, you know, again, it's in 4K. All that runs at Pretty sure the very top. You can actually overclock these games on this system, so I might actually be able to overclock this and get more performance, like 60 frames out of it.
My home away from home.
60 or more, because I could tell there's something going on with the frame rate. Give 1 second. I'm gonna see if I can slightly overclock it. Right, it's somewhere around here. Was this overclocking? Let's see what 200% will give us. Or I'll do 300%. Okay, maybe a bit too fast, but it definitely looks very smooth. I don't know if you guys are seeing this on your screen. I'm gonna bring it down just slightly. Right. Settings. Some games, you know, it breaks them. Other games, it actually makes them look really, really amazing. Like I overclocked Crash Bandicoot, and I think I can get 60 frames out of it. I think originally on the PlayStation it was 30. Like, so it's set to 100, so I'm going to set it to 200. Let's see what we get out of that. Because we don't want to overdo it or it'll move around unnaturally. Oh, fuck, you see? Is this restart? Love, yes. All right, let's go. Let's restart this. I don't understand. Oh, there it is. I guess, you know, all the buttons are different. It's an Xbox control, so. Right.
Looks like it's time to kill.
Oh, that's the strip club, I recall. The first level for 1998 was proper. Yeah, I mean, look, it looks good right now. Like, this is totally not a... This looks good. Obviously, it's not like a graphical powerhouse, but it looks pretty good. And I now sped up the frame rate, and it doesn't really look bad. I mean, it runs well with this higher frame rate. Oh, fuck, I'm getting killed quick. How hard is this damn game? How do you draw your gun? Oh, shit, you like draw your gun in here. I didn't even realize that. Like, what is the point of that? Damn, there's so many enemies in here, and they're fucking brutal. Dude, pick up the damn bullets. Why is it spinning? I don't like the fact that it controls everything's all controlled with the one stick, but I think you can manipulate it to maybe get a dual analog stick control. Get over there. The dudes are just fucking me up. Yeah, I told you it was difficult. Yeah, it is. This is a lot more difficult than I remember. I'm going to just see if I downclock it just a tiny bit more. I'm going to set it to 50. 150. See what that does. Because it seems a bit fast. Maybe this will get it right at the sweet spot. Seems to have some small hiccups, but that's why you overclock it. So now I got it. It looks like it's running at like 60 frames. Looks very smooth. It doesn't look like it's like being sped up now. It looks like it's just right. And so yeah, this is the, you know, the magic of doing emulation. That's why I suggest, like, you know, for a lot of games you should just emulate them because they look better, right? They just look better. They run better. They look better.
My home away from...
This looks great right now with this little slight overclock. The frame rate's now all smoothed out. The graphics look really colorful and sharp. The game is totally playable. It's like a Time to Kill remake. Hey, late. Oh man, look at that butt. That is boxed down, huh? Oh shit, I sped it up by accident. Okay, don't do that. Don't do that. How do I go? Shake it, baby. Oh shit, you're here? where am I supposed to go?
I need to check my aim.
Oh shit. Fuck. Let me run away. Oh, these guys are like, sorry people, I'm not used to the controls. I'm getting my ass kicked. I only made it to about the 3rd level. I never bought it. I just rented it from Blockbuster. Oh shit, you can climb the pole? What's the object? What's the point of that? Dude, shoot, shoot. Oh shit. Oh, it's inverted. That's why I'm fucking having issues. Damn, aim it. It's inverted. Why would they do that? I hate when they do. Why would you do that? This ain't no damn flight simulator. Another cool thing with the emulation is that I might be able to go into the settings for this program and configure this so that I can use a dual analog stick control. Because that's the only problem with this I'm having. It's very weird. It's a totally different way of controlling. Like you sidestep with the right and left trigger. It's just all different from the usual controller configuration. Oh, see? I mean, what are you not supposed to get shot, huh? You get shot in here and you're almost dead. It isn't like modern games where, you know, you have the regenerating energy, right? The regenerating health. Look how slow that looks. That's crazy. Like you can see it's all, even the demo for it is in slow motion. Is this, I don't understand. Like it says game speed. Is that for the movement of the camera? Like I have no idea. Oh my god. No, don't do that. Don't do that. I'll leave this as it is. It says hold to walk. No, I don't want to do that. Strafe. Anyway, it's just fine. Sorry, I can't see any of the damn buttons. See if I can undo this, whatever the hell I just did. I changed all the controls. All right, so cancel this shit. Cancel it. Oh, that's a lady. Oh, I thought that was a woman character. What the fuck? Oh no. This is like totally like Tomb Raider here. All right, default this shit. The thing is, all my controls are swapped around on this Xbox thing, so I don't know what's what. I want to reset it. There you go. Now let me fucking leave. Confirm there. No, I don't. I just want to leave, dude. Let me get the F out of here. I'm gonna be a wussy. Let's see if I can. It's pretty damn difficult. Like, I put it on the medium mode, I assume, and it's like ridiculously hard. Just got to get used to the controls, and I can raise the difficulty. Yeah, I hate that. In order to shoot down, you have to look up. I've always hated that kind of way of controlling games. Yeah. Yeah, I want to see if I can change that in the settings, because that is I despise playing games where you look up to look down and look down to look up. So I just hate that kind of control. I don't understand. Like maybe people love flight simulators, But in real life, you don't look down to look up unless you have a terrible neurological disorder, right? So I'm back here again, aren't I? I'm looking for a setting that says inverted. Okay, maybe that's around, maybe in the game settings. Game. 4. Yeah, I don't see anything. Vibration. Maybe they stick you with this inverted control. That's crazy. It doesn't let you change it. Yeah, that's crazy that they would do that. It says look. There's jump, swim. Nothing here that talks about inverting the control. Yep, I don't see anything that has that says you can invert the control. I might be able to invert it through. I might be able to invert it through the settings of the program, but I'm not going to even mess around with it. Okay, we're going to get out of this. I even have issues navigating the damn menus. All right, here we go. Here we go. Bring this up a little. Check, check, check.
Looks like it's time to kill.
How do I pull out my damn gun? Oh, so this is how you do it? Mighty boot. Like moves around like the Terminator.
Lock and load.
Even in the easiest mode, these guys take a good amount of bullets to kill, right? You see, that's again, it's that irritating shit where I gotta look up to look down. I gotta look down to look up to shoot that guy. I gotta, like, change the way my brain works in order to play this. There's the key card. So we gotta find some energy around here. There's a vest. Alright, how do you get up there? Alright, get up there, dude. Circle? Maybe I'm going the wrong way. Oh shit. Look at, there's more fucking guys. I'm just like banging into everything. Come on, clamber up there, man. Maybe that's why I got to put the gun away. It's like, I can't climb with a gun in my hand. Are you stupid? All right, so it's the on the Xbox control, it's the A button. I mean, I played the demo of this many years ago.
What's the holdup?
Oh, there's a lady in there, huh? Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Give me some fucking energy. It's getting serious, man. It's getting serious. I just got to get used to the controls. The game, again, the game looks cool. It's cool. I like the shooting is actually pretty cool. Like the reactions, the way the gun sounds. You know, and you know, obviously I'm playing it in like 4K.
To women. Hey, what can I say? Ooh, I make this look good.
He's so full of himself. Let it be. Let it be.
Turn out the lights and I'll show you the meaning of pain.
All right. Well, what I need is I need to have some energy. How do I? Hopefully this isn't one of those games where you got to press select in order to use and get energy, because I just picked up an energy pack. How do I use it? Let's see what the select button is mapped to. So settings, this happens from time to time. It happened to me once with Silent Hill. Okay, so settings, I got to go to the control. Select. See if I can map the buttons. Select. Where's select? All right, so. All right, so I'm going to see if this works now. That's also mapped to something else. It's annoying. Anyway, I wish that wasn't mapped there. I have no idea. Because, I mean, look, I just got an energy pack. How do I only have 5% health? All right, so I'm going to turn off the lights. And I'm going to assume that it's going to be like those pigs are going to come out. Oh, nice. Hey, I can't talk to you anymore? What the hell? You were talking to me before. That's messed up, you know? Ooh, I got pipe bombs. Nice. Very Terminator-esque, right? And again, I'm kind of screwed, I think, with 5% energy. Not good. Oh, wow. Wow, 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 wow. So, I mean, 5% energy, I don't have shit. I don't know how to... I got to go into that, really, the controller setting and change the controls in order to access certain things. Well, obviously, it'll show me how to control this. Give me 1 second. Go up the stairs. I remember this, laugh out loud. Duke was gangster. Yeah, man. He is kind of gangster, I guess. Right? I'm going to skip this. I think I just didn't know how to go to the inventory, so I was stuck with 5% energy. And yeah, it is pretty damn difficult. It really is. Like, you don't take many bullets, but most of your enemies can eat a couple of rounds, right? And it's different when you're not, you know, when you don't have, like, regenerating health. This game would probably benefit from that, regenerating health. Okay. Draw weapon, fire action, turn around, hold to walk. So there's a hold to walk button. Wow. Look. Strafe left, strafe right. So I don't see anything there that tells you about your inventory. How do I activate game settings? I don't know why I can't just simply... Well, it did show me the configuration, but... What is this thing on the bottom? It says change. Select. I guess that's how you change these settings. Yeah, not a lot of options there. Not many at all. Anyway, I'm just gonna play a little bit of that Road Rash. This looks pretty cool. Thanks for reminding me, man. And yeah, I actually wasn't using that. What do they call it? The overclocking. It really does make the game play and look so much better. Like, it never played like this on a PlayStation. You know, this 4K, razor sharp. This texture crawling is all fixed. It looks to be running at solid 60 frames with that just 50% bump in the clock. Looks great. Plays well. Plays well. I just got to get used to the controls. I think if I modify them, I'd probably be sailing through this game. Gotta get used to it. Oh well, this shit is right.
I love the smell of bacon in the morning.
So the blue key card's using the red thing, what?
Oh, yeah.
Ooh. Laura, is that you?
What a pervert. Laura, is that you?
Oh, yeah.
Ooh. Laura, is that you?
Get in there. Who the fuck is shooting me? Is that like a lizard with a gun? What the hell?
Time to sleep permanently. Shut your hole. Time to get things moving.
Shit.
All aboard!
They always had these kind of this kind of surveillance stuff in all those games in that time period. Like all the games you play, Half-Life, I think Halo did it. Soldier of Fortune. I guess the train's out of the area there, huh? All right, so it did. It took it automatically. So I guess the last time I got like a tiny bit of health. Shit.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, Laura.
Is she like? Is she on? Is she like on every phone?
Hey, let's
Shit.
get a move on, shall we?
Fuck. Damn, fucking lizards. Lizards and pigs. Lizards too. Now I'm remembering more. I'm remembering more. I took that trip that one time. Took LSD and I saw pig cops and lizards. It is really good. I mean, it's cool. It's cool. I totally will play more for the channel. Maybe I'll try to beat it, but what I need to do is really just get to a good calibration with it. You know, just when I start, once I get my configuration down, I'll be cruising through the game. Oh shit, look, I got stuck. Did I get, oh, I thought I got stuck. I'll probably choose like a control scheme that's more familiar, like a more modern game. Maybe shoot with the. I bet you I could change it to shoot with the triggers. I'm gonna see if they. Well, actually, they don't let you change the configuration once you're in the game. But I'd be more adapt to that. I think shooting with the triggers and strafing with the buttons. That'd probably be totally a big adjustment for me. I mean, that would make it a little easier. Because pushing triggers in order to strafe to me is just weird. It feels weird. Shit. Fucking shit. Come on, bro. Shoot him. I like the blood spatter on the walls. That's cool. I don't know. Can you grab, like, sort of like Tomb Raider when you jump? You can grab onto like ledges. Oh, you can. It's like Tomb Raider. You press the A button.
Hey, let's get a move on, shall we?
Yeah, this is not easy. Yeah, this is crazy. I don't know where I'm supposed to be going. I think I'm supposed to go in this water, maybe? What is this? Re-entry? shit.
Come on.
It's great. Oh, I think I just figured something out. That, or maybe it just runs on its own.
Die, riverside gecko.
Oh, fuck. Grab it. What the hell? You found the secret, so take it. Oh, I gotta press something in order to take it? Wow. I always like game water from this time period. This looks kind of cool. There's something charming about it. That's what, a shopping cart. Imagine you put this through that dlss and 5. It might actually make it like update it, and then those dudes from the video I was analyzing earlier would be like, I hate it, it's ugly. You could always turn it off, stupid. But I don't care. Alright, I don't know how to get up there. I can't climb up there. Am I just like screwed? Oh, there it is. I just press A. Moves similar to like Tomb Raider.
Dry as a bone.
What the fuck? Won't let me move the camera. Oh shit. Oh, put the gun away. What the fuck? Getting all shot up in this water here. Guess I wasn't supposed to be here yet. Maybe I need like a bazooka to kill that thing. Oh, he's just, I'm done. That thing's shooting the fuck out of me. God, it's amazing that I was able to survive that. I actually really like the way this looks on this Xbox with this really sharp looking, you know, these older graphics, but it looks really sharp. Yeah, it has a certain look to it. It really brings out the look of the PS1 game, you know, but with these different effects where it kind of addresses the crawling textures and, you know, pixelation, and it looks good. It looks kind of cartoonish. It just controls a little clunky, but the game, you know, it's got a lot of charm to it. And I don't think this title exists on the PC. I think it was only on, I could be wrong, but I think it only came to the PlayStation. I can't open that.
Ooh, this'll come in handy.
Portable medkit. You see, I think I have an inventory. I must have an inventory. No, that's the weapons. Is there not like an inventory where I can... So no, it says this will come in handy. Like, how do I get into the inventory? Let's see if I can change my controls toggle. Turn that off. I gotta get it where it doesn't go to the main menu when I hit select, because that's just a stupid button to use to go. 1 second. That's a dumb button to choose to go to the damn main screen. Now I can't use my select button. Okay, 1 second. I think I gotta look for the whatever activates the different menu settings. I don't know where to go for that. Okay, where the fuck is the menu settings? What's this? GPU render. So I look around here for the menu settings. Auto watch window. I want to see that's interesting. Show display FPS, show speed. Yeah. Don't know how to, what buttons press was a 16X. Does that go higher? See what it's set to. So that's 9X. Okay, let's see. 16. It's set right now. The game is set to 16X, which I don't know what that resolution is. I guess it's 9X is 4K, so this is higher than 4K. It's at the very top of the resolution. Have you passed Tomb Raider, the PS1 version? Yeah, I beat the first one. I don't think I beat any of the other ones on the PlayStation. I've never beat part 2, and I'd never beat part 3 either, because by the time, you know, I was a kid, so I didn't really have a bunch of money, so they kept releasing them too quickly. I felt like there was like a new Tomb Raider game coming almost every year. So by the time I got around to part 2, they were releasing part 3 already, and then the new consoles came out and they had another one and another one. I mean, Tomb Raider at one point was sort of like Assassin's Creed. They were just putting out loads of them. All right, so I don't know where to go to change this setting so that I'm not, so it doesn't go into this what do you call it? The settings mode when I press select. I don't know why they would even assign it that. Like, it automatically assigns the select button, which is stupid because there's games like Silent Hill that you go into the inventory with the select button. So I'm thinking that maybe there's an inventory in this game, and it's in the select. It's the select button. All right. What is this? Controller settings. All right. Select button. Okay. But I think this has something to do with the menus or something. A moment. With hotkeys that control the interface. All right. Where I just don't know where to look for them. That's the problem. All right. Go over here. Nothing there. Doesn't look like nothing here. Maybe it's around here. All right, so this is amazing. Having to look around for this shit. All right. Got achievements in there. Okay. Can I change the controls? Is that possible here, application? I have no idea where to go. Hotkeys. Maybe it's in here. They do have a hotkey setting. Yeah, I'm just looking around for this fucking select. No bind. So you can see there it says no bind. So whatever says bind, maybe that'll be it. Okay, no bind. Everything's no bind. What the? Yeah, everything says no bind. What the fuck? This is toggle fast forward. That has a button attached to it. Open quick menu. Maybe that's what it is. Okay, I'm gonna. Hopefully that was the one. That was the button. All right, you want to know what's funny? Wait, what the fuck? Now that won't work. What the fuck? All right, so now I got to fix that. But guess what? The select button is not an inventory button. That's what I found. All right. I'm gonna see if I can change that. Where actually I can't even go back into that menu. That's not great. Because I changed this and this has like another button attached to it. That's crazy. Alright, so I'm going to save this and fix this shit. Oh shit, that jumped. Well, how did I jump? Oh, it jumped to. Oh, come on, dude. I'm trying to get back into that setting so then I can actually save my progress. But the problem is that now since I've changed that button, it won't allow me to do it. That's crazy. So I'll have to see if I can save it right through the game. Fucking shit. See if it reset, if it goes right back into that part.
Looks like it's time to kill.
Okay. So what happened is I fucked it all up. But the game is running at 60 frames. You see in that corner? That's awesome that it's running at that. All right. We can see what it looks like real quick without the little overclock. Yeah, that's really irritating. I changed that setting and now it won't let me quit out of the game. So I'll have to turn the program off and on again. All right. All right, have you passed Tomb Raider? That's true. It looks way more high def than the choppy PS1 version. Another game I never passed on PS1 was Tenchu. It was a ninja game. Yeah, I just installed Tenchu today. I have it in here. I was actually planning on playing it today. I call in 1998 games and were $50. That was a fortune for low-income families. Yeah, the games were pricey. So what I would do is I'd buy a lot of games used or I'd sell my older games. I'm gonna get out of here. Let's see if I can fix this. But I have to step out of the program in order to fix it. So now I'm gonna have to go back to the settings and fix what I just did. So it's in the hotkeys, right? Hotkeys section. There it is. Hotkeys. I want to change this. See if I can hit two buttons at the same time. You see, I don't know if that's gonna do it. Let's see. I'll go back into the game list. Okay, is this going to lock up? Okay. All right, so we'll find the Duke Nukem again. I'm going to play for a minute. Where is it? There it is. All right. Go back and say I'm going to hit these two buttons, see if it... Oh, so that it does work when I hit the two buttons, so that's great. So now my select button is accessible. So what I want to do right now is I want to do a small test. I'm going to downclock this or put it back to what it was on the PS2. All right, we're going to go to settings. Wherever that clocking was. What's this? Overclocking. All right, so I'm going to clock it down again, just out of curiosity. It's 100%. Set it back. I'm going to see. It seemed inconsistent to me. without the overclock. All right. No. 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 Now go back. What the fuck? Main menu. Cancel. Yeah, cancel. Resume. It's interesting because the frame counter looks like it's almost perfect, but it looks slower. That's really weird. When I put the overclock in there, it's when it becomes smooth. It feels smoother. This doesn't make any sense. But again, yeah, man, this actually is for sure. This is running above 4K right now. This game through this emulator, I'm running it at I don't even know what resolution, maybe 8K, like 8K, 60 frames. I probably see it is dipping. I think below that, so I'm gonna keep that overclock in there. I think it made it look really really good. 50% is good enough. I mean, I could go crazy, but then the game would be running at like, let's see what it looks like when I shoot it up all the way up. It's probably going to be in like fast forward. Same. Looks crazy. Yeah, see, that's not the way you want to play this. Doesn't look right. It's actually almost unplayable like that. The movement's it's too fast. All right, so we'll bring that way down. I think that maybe 260 or 160. We'll try that. Okay. Yeah, it definitely makes it like buttery smooth. I'm pretty sure. I bet you if you looked at a video of this running on the PS1, it must have been running at sub, like at times maybe 20 frames per second. But what's interesting is I think it was what did they call it? The frame rate was not capped to 30 frames or below 30 frames. It was capped. It was 60. It's got a 60. I mean, it's a little lower than 60, but it's basically capped for 60 frames. But you know for a fact that PS1 was not running this title at 60 frames. Well, I'm gonna ask the Foobot real quick. All right, Foobot, what frame rate was Duke Nukem Time to Kill on the original PlayStation?
For a high-octane action game, the reality was a bit sluggish. On the original PlayStation, Duke Nukem Time to Kill technically aimed for 30 FPS, but in practice it rarely hit it. The performance breakdown, average gameplay. You were usually looking at a range of 20 to 25 FPS during normal exploration. Heavy combat. When the screen got busy with pig cops, explosions, or larger environments, like the ancient Rome or Victorian levels, the frame rate frequently dipped into the 15 to 18 FPS range. Multiplayer, the two-player split-screen mode was notorious for performance hits, often chugging along at SUB 20 FPS because the PS1 hardware was being pushed to its limit to render two viewpoints at once. The game was built on a modified version of the engine used for Duke Nukem Total Meltdown, but since Time to Kill moved to a third-person Tomb Raider-style perspective, with more complex 3D geometry, the hardware struggled to keep it smooth. Are you trying to run this on an emulator now? Because a modern PC can force it to a rock-solid 60 FPS, which makes those tank controls feel way more responsive.
I'm already running it on an Xbox Series X right now. All right, get out of here, Foobot. Thanks for the info, you AI piece of shit.
You're welcome, you nostalgic lunatic. Enjoy the 20 FPS time traveling while it lasts. I'm officially clocking out. Go kick some alien ass. Peace.
What's so, I don't understand what's up with this. Like it's so weird the way my Zoom breaks. All right, peace. Get out of here, Charles Manson bot. All right, so dude, look, it runs at 60 frames. That's freaking awesome. I could see it when I look at it. I was like, wow, this is looking pretty damn good. This game looks good on here, man. I'm gonna for sure be playing this on the channel. Thanks for reminding me. All right. Yep. All right. Smaller the TV back in the day, the sharper the image. I remember I played on a 19-inch JVC TV. Yep. They call that pixel density, and it's true what you're saying. If you were to play some of these older games on a small CRT, which is actually the way I play them, I'm probably going to be hooking my. I have a very small CRT monitor. It's one of those little tiny ones so you can put cassettes in it. I actually watch old cassettes on it. They look amazing, and those old CRT monitors look great. I mean, it's like looking at it's like an OLED, except I feel for some reason I like the way it looks even more. There's something like there's kind of like a soft glow to it. It looks more organic. I really like them, and say it is true, the pixel density. I've played some PS1 games on small televisions. I have small CRTs in my house, and they look great. They actually really do look really good. PS2 or PS1 games, they all look great on those old CRTs. Even older games like Genesis or Atari or any of that. That's all going to probably look better on a CRT because the scan lines and everything. I've noticed that about Mortal Kombat. Playing Mortal Kombat on the these emulators through like LCD screens, and I'm like, there's something missing. And then I saw the scanline version. I'm like, there it is. The game looks better with scan lines through a CRT because that's what it was built for. When the developers made those games, they were literally looking at CRT monitors and putting it all together. So anyway, this game is great on here. I mean, it's got some clunkiness to it, right? But I'm gonna load this real quick. That works. 150. All right. Warning: CPU overclock 160 was different in save state. Okay. All right. So what happened is that the save state at a different clock speed. I don't think I need to have it at 160 anyway. Let's see if I change that again. Let's put it at 150. Did they change it? Can't even see it. So tiny, that text. Do it again. Load state. See if it works. I thought I had a save state in here. Damn, I was getting further into that level. That sucks. Maybe it's lower on here. I feel like, yeah, I don't see any save games. Damn it. Anyway, I'm pretty sure I was getting better at it. Oh, there it is. Is that it? Duke Nukem. Yeah, that's there it is. But it's definitely not saved in the right part. It's saved in the very beginning of the fucking thing. So this game actually, I think, was unclocked. It's got a 60 frames cap. I didn't create that, so the game was uncapped. It was 60. That's insane. Like, why would they do that? I guess because the refresh rate of monitors is 60, so they set it to that, which doesn't make sense. Look, you see the video? It runs like shit. Because that's probably running off of PS1. They said it was
Looks like it's time.
They said this game was running at sub 30 frames on the original PlayStation. Here it's like rock solid freaking. Oh shit! I fucked up again because my hotkey now it's responding on both, so I'm gonna have to fix that real quick. Got to go back to that fucking hotkey. I wish I could press two buttons at the same time. That'd make this easier. I created a hotkey that fucked this up a little bit. See. Is that it? Is it two buttons? I don't think it did it there either. I got to figure out a button I could press that I won't miss. And I can't use the select button. Maybe I use the home button, see if that works. Nope, they didn't let me do it. That's crazy. So let me use the damn home button. Okay. See this. Most of these games didn't even use a push in for the right stick, so I'll just do that right stick push in.
My home away from home.
See it. I reset this. Oh, I fucked up again. Because I set it to the right stick. I shouldn't have done that. The right stick already has a hotkey applied to it. That's the problem. So I'm gonna fix that real quick and then quit out of this. Because I don't want it to be broken the next time I use this emulator. So go back into the settings. Gotta fix this shit again. All right, where the hell is this? Gonna go back to the hotkeys. There you go. Thinking of what I'm going to add, because it doesn't let you press two buttons at the same time, which is just weird. Controller 0 / well, those look like they have two buttons applied, so I don't get it. This one here, toggle fast forward button. So there's really no hotkey I can put in there that is going to like affect the game. But maybe I'll just put the pause button in there. But some games, I think, use pause as an inventory. Yeah. Okay, open game list. Okay, so I'm going to play a tiny bit of that Road Rash I was going to play earlier. I got some other stuff in here, Ape Escape, some other things. So try them out the next stream. It's ridiculously late right now. All right, so got Tomb Raider in there as well. There's the Tenchu. And tiny look at it for a second. I'm curious to look at all this stuff, how sharp it is on this system. I mean, I could be playing this shit all day, just testing stuff, just because I love looking at the way the games run. You know, with this now in 4K, and you can mess with the frame rates. Okay. See how well it runs, Tenchu. What frame rate was Tenchu on the PlayStation 1?
If you're talking about Tenchu Stealth Assassins, the original 1998 Ninja Classic, it's a similar story to Duke. The PS1 was screaming for mercy. On the original hardware,
I just want to know what the frame rate was on the PS1. I don't need a history of it right now.
Tenchu Stealth Assassins targeted 30 FPS, but it usually ran between 20 and 25 FPS. In heavy combat or areas with lots of lighting effects, it frequently dipped to 15 FPS. Tenchu 2, Birth of the Stealth Assassins, had even more performance issues, often staying closer to the 15 to 20 FPS range because of the increased environmental detail. Are you playing the first one or the sequel?
The first one.
The original Tenchu Stealth Assassins, 1998, on PlayStation 1 targeted 30 FPS, but it almost never actually stayed there. The real numbers, average gameplay, usually sat between 20 and 25 FPS. Heavy combat. When you were fighting multiple guards or bosses, it frequently dropped to 15 FPS. The fog fix. The developers used that heavy black fog, limited draw distance, specifically to try and keep the frame rate from falling into the single digits. Since you're playing on a Series 10, you're likely...
It's telling me something about overclocking in there as well. I mean, this really is the way to go about it, guys. Playing PS1 games on this system is it's a pleasure, obviously. I mean, these games ran very poorly on the PS1, and on here, they hit 60 frames. It says here from this from the Foobot that this game can hit 60 frames and stay there. And, you know, which isn't that shocking. I mean, the Xbox Series X is pretty beastly. It's a very capable emulation system. Extremely capable. Yes, Stealth Assassins, man. I loved this game as a kid. I remember, I think my brother bought me a copy of it for one of my birthdays.
Wealth is one thing, power and status is another.
I love the music in this game, too. It's got great music.
Merchant class is a large step below nobility. Merchants, no matter how wealthy, cannot become samurai. This caused many merchants to lust for the power they were officially denied, few more so than a man named Ichigoya. Ichigoya began his career as an honest trader, but before long his rivals began to turn up dead, and Ichigoya expanded into protection, loan sharking, and gambling. His methods are brutal, his profit fast. If arrested, Ichigoya would simply bribe his way free. You must make him pay for his crimes with his life.
Ichigoya. Oh, we'd eat Goya all the time as kids, people. I'm Puerto Rican. We eat Goya a lot. But it never made me itchy. All right. It's a joke. Oh. All right. How do we progress? It says I have to hit start in order to go forward. So I mapped the start button to this other thing, and now it's fucking. I gotta now remap it again. I never push in the left stick, so I'll just map it to the left stick. We'll do it that way. Hopefully that fixes this shit. Okay. Now I can go since I remapped it. All right, we're gonna look at the frame rate. Yeah, I don't know if I think I might have actually passed it once, but I'm not sure. It was a long time ago, you know. This is another game that has that same stupid shit where it's up, it's down, and down is up. When you point this, that's irritating. But left is left and right is right. But yeah. But yes, there it goes. It does run at 60 frames on here. It never ran like that on the PS1, obviously. So if you're gonna play this game anywhere, it would be through emulation. It really is the way to go back and play these. What would be even more awesome is if it removed all the black there. I'm pretty sure there's probably hacks or mods that remove all that shadowing that's there. This game actually for sure was one of the inspirations for games like Hitman. Not Hitman, Manhunt. Manhunt. One of the mechanics in that game was that, you know, you sneak up on people and like you kill them, which I think that was kind of controversial when this game came out. Okay, you can like sneak up on enemies and like thrill kill them, as they call it. You know, like you go behind them, you're like, shh, you chop their head off or whatever. Or you stab them in the back. I think there's kill moves in here where when you sneak up on an enemy. It's very similar to the way Manhunt does it. Still kind of brutal. The blood in here. You slice them, you see the blood like fall out and splash on the floor. They really wanted it to be really extreme, like those old Japanese, you know, samurai films where they chop the guy's arm off and it's like a fucking geyser of fucking blood spewing out. That's what they did. They went for that kind of movie style. They went all the way with the soundtrack. It is a beautiful soundtrack in this game. All right, so I'm going to get back to that one next time. Right now, I'm going to just try out that Road Rash I was going to play earlier, but let's see if I can actually get into those settings because I now changed the hotkey. I think I chose the left stick, and now it's not doing anything. So I got to exit the emulator and fix that again. I don't even know what button to map it to. That's the problem. I don't know if I can I hit 2 buttons at the same time? Let's see. Nope. What? Open game list, right? No, don't open the game list. I don't need to do that. I need to change this hotkey. Oh, man. What I should do is maybe I should just disable that fast forward or just put it on one button because I don't even really use it. I'll keep the fast forward and get rid of the one on the left stick. This is toggle full screen buttons. There's a toggle button for full screen. Interesting. Toggle pause button. I don't even know what that means. Toggle pause button? What the fuck does that even mean? Do I really need to have it? Setting hotkey binding, toggle pause, push a control button. All right, so I got a turbo button. We got a bunch of buttons here, but this is the one I want to change. If I can get rid of the button on the left stick, then I can put it on the. I can put that open quick menu on the left stick. Yeah, it's very technical, stupid shit. Sorry, people. Toggle full screen. Do I really even need that? I think I should get rid of that. How the fuck do I erase these hotkeys? Anyway, let's open quick menu. All right, we'll just do this. There, done. Fucking done. Okay. Game list. All right. What is this? Yeah, exactly. Facts, Goya. Always necessary in my kitchen. Yeah. All the time. It is. We got it all over the place. Goya, everything. Sazon, adobo. What is the other thing? The olive. We got it. I got it all. All the time. Always, you know. Just the way I grew up. They just don't sell the olive oil around here. It's really weird. You know, the Goya olive oil? I actually like the taste of it. And where I live in New York, they don't sell it anymore. They don't stock it near me, which is weird because it used to be what the hell happened? Did it get recalled for some weird reason? Anyway, this one's a really good one. Incredible Crisis. Maybe I'll try that a slight bit. I mean, but I am way past my bedtime here. I can't see any of the stuff because that's stupid shit. What is that? Failed to open CD image. Save. Get out of my way. There's this stupid thing at the top of the screen. Won't get out of the way. Oh. Let's do this, see if I can actually time it. The timing, I think, is off because I'm playing this, again, I always play it through the freaking OBS window. That's the problem. So we can do it. There's a really cool rhythm game I remember that was on the PS1. It came out towards the end. It actually had pretty good graphics. Let's see if I can play that on the channel, if I can actually find it. I forgot the name of it, but I'm pretty sure it won't be too hard. I'll just look up a list of rhythm games. Anyway, it's not just like this the whole time. The game starts to get really crazy. Like he's like on elevators that are falling and all kinds of weird stuff's going on. It just starts with this weird dance thing. Yeah, this one came out 1999. So that's why I say it's sort of a hidden gem. It does get more wacky as you go along. And you do more than just dancing or just rhythm game stuff. Welcome. It's almost like where the Wario games. Let's see if I change the input here, if I can actually beat this part. Might be able to pass it now just because I've gone. Now I'm playing it through my OLED. Which again, it looks great. It looks very sharp, 60 frames. Another great emulation system I find is the Steam Deck. Steam Deck's awesome. The ROG Ally's great too, extremely powerful. More powerful than the Steam Deck. I just can't get the timing. It's like, like musically, I can't. It doesn't make any sense. Like it just doesn't make sense. Like really, like the timing of the music does not go with these button presses. So I guess you got to get it in the middle of that push thing. I'm getting somewhere with it. I could see now. I got to get it. But it's weird because it's still, even when I get it right in the middle of that thing, it doesn't register correctly. So I'm going to try it one more time. I don't understand. Like I'm right there and it doesn't register it. I'm not a fan of that. It's not really going with the music rhythmically. It's like, all right, bro, look, it passed the push thing. So now push it when it passes that. I don't understand. I'm getting it right on the push. And it's like, nope. Yeah. It's this part, not big into the beginning of this. I'm gonna see if I can actually beat this. Actually, it bugs me that I can't. I can't figure this shit out. What the fuck? I guess I gotta hold it. That's what I'm not doing. I'm just pushing it quick instead of holding it. I think the directionals, you have to hold them. I don't know how I missed that. I'm hitting all these. I got pretty good rhythm. And I can see this shit. It's just not registering. It's annoying me. Doesn't make sense. Wow, here goes. There's no way to lose, right? I'm gonna get it. I don't give a shit. This stuff fucking pisses me off. Because it's not hard. It's just not registering. That's the problem.
Welcome to Incredible Crisis.
It's weird. It sounds like it's like a fighting game or something. All right, come on. I got to do this before I go to sleep. Come on. I'm running out of time. All right, come on, let's go. Let's do this. What's a hind D doing here, Colonel? All right, let's do this. What's wrong with them? They're in the office just dancing. They're gonna get fired. I literally don't know what the fuck I'm doing wrong. Because every time it hits the center of that thing, I press the button. And a lot of times it just doesn't register it. I gotta like hit it before, like... I guess my timing's too good. Yeah, have a good one, man. Thanks for joining us. All right, let me see. What's up with my chat? Oh, sorry. It's over there. I'm looking over here. Yeah, have a good night, man. I'm just going to give this one more try, and I'm going to stop this shit and get out of here. Am I already out of energy? It fucking sucks the way that works. Just the timing of this is completely broken. I like the game. Further on it gets good, but the timing of this is absolute garbage. Like, I don't know what the fuck they want me to do. And the music doesn't match any of this, so it's weird. shit. It's like fucking impossible, but whatever. The game is cool, but not a fan of this. I mean, why would you start the game like that on a fucking like fucked up rhythm game? Like it doesn't work right. Right. I was doing okay, I guess. There's some trick to it. I gotta go read about it or whatever. All right. So I'm gonna play the Road Rash because I was gonna play that earlier. I just want to try it out real quick. Try to get out of here. All right, so this is Road Rash 3D on the PS1 being played on the Xbox Series X dev mode. Game looks great. I mean, it literally looks like those arcades you see. Those arcade games you see when you go to like, go to one of these arcades and they have like these really, really sharp games that kind of look like PS1 games in a way. A high-res PS1 game. This is like razor freaking sharp. It's crazy. I'm definitely having issues controlling it, that's for sure. Driving like shit. Driving like garbage over here. Kind of weird controlling a driving game with a D-pad like this. I got caught. Shit. Damn it. Anyway, we'll come back to that later. See how I'm gonna exit this game. Got another one in here. Curious to try this one out. This Castlevania I tried a little bit of earlier was actually really cool. I got Driver in here I just installed. It's another one I want to... A bunch of the stuff I want to beat it on the channel. Ape Escape, we'll give that a try just because it's came out at the end of the PlayStation's life. I guess I played it at some point. What's up with the stupid information at the top of the screen? Hiya!
Look what I've got! A new gadget! Check it out!
This is the WaterNet.
It's sort of like Mega Man a little bit, right?
With an oxygen meter. I'm sending the new gadget over to you right now. Try it out in the training room. Without training, it will be too dangerous for you to continue on to the next area. Well, good luck and be careful.
I'm going for it!
sort of like Super Mario or something. Got it. Leave me the fuck alone.
Yeah. Yeah.
How the fuck do you go down? Problem is that these fucking sticks are mapped to other settings, like pre-mapped. You need to go in there and change them. Anyway, I mean, it's interesting. The problem is that the mapping I got to turn. I don't know how to turn these hotkeys off. So I think that's what I need to do is turn these off because they're interrupting the gameplay. Some of these hotkeys are mapped to the pushing the stick in, and other buttons. Stupid, it's completely retarded. How do I change this fucking shit? Hotkey binds. I don't know what the fuck to press. It's the button that was saying the left stick. Anyway. See how this one plays. I'm going to get out of here. I'm dead tired. Good stuff. All right. Seems to be like an audio lag in this. It's like the lag is crazy. Bob is sleeping. This game's pretty cool. I mean, this is one of the Castlevanias I never put on a collection, but I think it's having some kind of weird audio flaw. It seems like all these games are running at 60. I guess since I used the overclock. What have I got? And all this audio is lagging. I have no idea why it's doing this. That's really irritating because I got a pretty pricey capture card recently, and this shit is still doing what. One of the reasons I replaced the capture card was so that it doesn't have audio lag. Shit, come on. See if this changes the audio here.
What have I got?
Remember this game when it came out? I played it at one of my friends' houses, and the PS1 got so hot that you had to like turn it up, turn it over, like flip it upside down. It was crazy. Yeah, that was Castlevania. Yeah. I forgot the name of it. It's like Castlevania something. But anyway, I'm gonna get out of here, guys. It's super late. I gotta get some sleep. All right. I'll be back later. Thanks for joining me, man. All right. All right. I'm gonna get out of here.
Get over here!
Yeah, I forgot the name of that one. But I mean, you could check. I think you'll see the title in the I think before I started, when I looked in the list, you'll see the title. But yeah, it's super late. All right. All right, guys. I want to thank you all for coming in here tonight. All right. You've been watching Foo Gaming Live on the Real Foo TV. All right. Yeah, I got Dreamcast in here, man. PS1 takes me back. Yeah. Yeah, I love the PS1. It's a pretty great system. Yeah, I got Dreamcast. I'll show it to you really, really quick in here. Second. I showed it the other day. I don't know if you came in, but I was telling one of the guys earlier that I got a bunch of Dreamcast stuff in here as well. I forgot how I get into it. 1 second. Got to go to my apps, possibly. I got to leave this first. I think I actually go through RetroArch because that other application is kind of a little weird. Doesn't always work. Okay, why the fuck is this locked up? It does this from time to time. It gets a little wacky. And now it's working. Same. Go to history, Base Wars, Soul Calibur, Dead or Alive 2. See, this Dreamcast games mixed in there. I got Resident Evil 2 as well. Bunch of stuff. See how this runs. This is actually a this is Dreamcast running on the Xbox Series X. It's Dead or Alive 2.
Get ready, fight!
Oh shit, I'm forgetting like what character. I'm the guy with the black clothing on. I didn't realize it. It saved it. It went right back immediately to my save game from like a week ago or something. It's crazy how, you know, it saves it like that. What's really, really awesome is the fact that I'm running this game in ultra wide. That's not the way it ran on the Dreamcast, but it is true ultra wide. It shows more of the game environment. I'm gonna get my ass whooped.
You lose. Get ready, fight!
I gotta kick her ass and I'm gonna go to bed. Oh my god, I'm sucking like crazy. What's crazy is the fact that if you play part 4, the Xbox 360 version as Series X, it doesn't give you 4K. But if you play this old Dreamcast game through an emulator, you get like you can get over 4K. I mean, this looks ridiculously good. And the fact that it's a Dreamcast game is just nuts. I just cannot hit this bitch. It's fucking me up every time. I think that my character is very slow. Like his movements are not very fast. Oh my god. Can't even throw a fucking punch. I'm gonna beat her. I don't care what you're saying.
Get ready.
Motherfucker. You can see her undies. It's that guy who actually was making these games. They accused him of being like a pervert or something. He's got the boobs flying all over the place, the undies showing. Got you, you son of a bitch. You're dead.
Winner.
Wawawiwa.
兄さん颯兄さん
知っているのか俺を
だって兄さんじゃ
Beaners. Fucking shit. Anyway, this game plays really awesome on here. I'm just sucking because I'm like half asleep. Looks great. Looks great, it really does. But yeah, this is Dreamcast, man. Can I not leave this shit? There it is. That's how you leave the retro arch. Got a lot of stuff here. Virtual Fighter. That's, I don't know which one that is. Is that Sega Saturn? I'm gonna see. Actually, this might be Dreamcast as well. Virtual Fighter and Dreamcast. Looks great. I mean, it literally looks like the arcade version from back in the day. The reason you see that white stuff on the side is because it's running, I think, in ultra wide.
Fight one. Ready, go!
I'm just moving all over the place. I don't even remember how amazing the movement was in here. You see the way that they animate really well, actually.
Time's up.
Beat her ass.
Fight two. Ready, go!
I was schooling him with my movement. His yarmulke fell off. What the hell? Yeah. All right, game's really awesome. It really is.
Ready, go!
See what else I got in here. Yeah, Ready to Rumble. GoldenEye 007. I don't know if that's the N64 game. Might be. No, actually, it fucked up. Anyway, got Soul Calibur in there, Jet Grind Radio, Resident Evil Disc 1. I didn't even know I had that. Does that still work? Disc 1. Maybe it's a GameCube file. Could not. Okay. Didn't work. I might have had Resident Evil the PS1 one in there at some point. Okay. What else you got? What else I got in here? Resident Evil 2, Kung Fu. Pretty sure that's the PS1 version. Burning Rangers. Does that work? This is a Sega Saturn game. So I loaded a Saturn emulator in here. Didn't even know. I don't even remember. Probably loaded in here a long time ago. All right. Burning Rangers. See what that looks like.
Got it.
All right. That's why I want to install more stuff for this console. Saturn games.
Okay, are you ready? I'm going to take you through
this audio.
Mastering these techniques are critical to becoming a ranger. I'm Chris Parton.
It's weird. The audio is only going through one ear.
Navigator for this exercise.
Chris always monitors our situation and provides us with updates. Make sure you listen to her carefully, because it may save your life.
Press the navigation call button when you are lost, and I'll try to help.
All right, come on, let's go. Let me skip through this.
Let me introduce you to Reed Phoenix. He'll be helping you with the basics.
Listen carefully.
All right, this audio's weird. I don't know what's up with it. So I'm just going to exit out and see what else I got in here. This one never wants to work. Maybe it'll work through this emulator. See? Error. I don't understand why this title does not work. Firmware is missing. It's missing a bin file? Anyway. Get out of here. It's one of my favorites. Ready to Rumble Boxing. Remember this as a kid. It's great.
Arcade mode. Choose your boxer.
Looks great, man. I don't know. When I come back to play these games, I just notice how good they look. Fuck.
One.
Got me down.
Pressure on him. One, three, four. The bomb don't stand a chance. One, two, 4, 7. Call me something. Swing if you want. Fight your fight. Superiority is revealed to the world. Get over here.
All right, so there it is, people. Gonna be getting out of here. I want to thank you all for coming in here. You've been watching Food Gaming Live. All right. You guys, once again, if you're new here, hit the subscribe button. Sorry, tired. If you're new here, hit the subscribe button. Hit the like button. I heard it helps the channel. And if you want to support the channel, or our Venmo's in the description of every video on the channel. It's in the description. Just saying. Really is. It's in there. Have a good night, guys. See you later.